Welcome in 17s to a day full of flying footy. We're here live from the Emory Healthcare Studio. I'm Joe Fryhofer, and it's time to kick off the academy season for the Five Stripes. It's the U18s to start the day as they get ready to take on Austin FC. Later today, we'll have the U16s right here on this Children's Healthcare of Atlanta stream. And then to wrap the day, of course, we've got the home opener tonight. But to be the voices of this first one of the U18s, it's time now to kick it to one of the voices of 92.9 The Game. It's Jason Longshore alongside Madison Cruz. Guys?
Welcome into the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground as we get set for the Atlanta United Academy home opener. Thanks again to Joe for sending us in here at the studio. Madison Cruz here alongside Jason Longshore to get you ready for the U18s, Atlanta United 2 facing Austin FC. Jason, it's the start of the academy season. What are you looking forward to the most, especially as we kick things off here?
Yeah, 2026, it's kind of a weird year for the way the schedule works out academy-wise, because this is where things get serious now, and we're going to have plenty of broadcasts throughout the spring. You're getting into that kind of sprint to the MLS Next Cup. You've got the Generation Adidas Cup going on. You've got players in the Atlanta United U18s today that have featured for Atlanta United 2 as MLS Next Pro is underway. So it's a very crowded portion of the schedule. There's lots going on. There's a home opener at the Benz tonight for the first team. So plenty of things to dig into.
As we will go ahead and toss it, and we'll give you the lineups for Atlanta United here as we get things set here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground. For the U18s, Jason, I mean, a lot of familiar faces that we've seen, especially for Atlanta United 2, like you've mentioned. A lot of staples, too, for this U18 side. I mean, the one that stands out to me, you look at Elon Ettinger, especially in his performance for Atlanta United 2 against the New England Revolution 2 just last Sunday.
Yeah, Ettinger started it right back in that one and played very well. He's more of a center back. A lot of Michael Parkhurst in Elon Ettinger in his style of play. Just such a smart player. He does not play like his age says he is. He just plays with a wisdom and an intelligence that's really impressive. David Olivabert, he got the substitute appearance last week in frigid temperatures in New England. Really like his game. He's been called back up into the US U16 roster right now. He's playing with the U18s for Atlanta United today. But you look up top, and there's a lot of firepower with Arif Kovac, who is an Atlanta United 2 player, tall forward who is very good with his feet, and Isaiah Vicente, who is coming off of a really good run with Puerto Rico's U20s in CONCACAF. Vicente has been scoring goals for fun as of late. Kovac, that's an interesting pairing, and I want to see how they play off of one another in what is set up to be a 4-4-2, but I think Vicente will be the joker in that. He'll drop in and be a little bit of a 10 at times, or he can make overlapping runs around Kovac and get in behind.
We'll go ahead and give you the lineup for Austin as well. They're going to be laid out in a 4-2-3-1. We'll start in the back with the keeper. It's going to be Cooper Rooney. And then going from left to right, it is going to be Daniel Wright, Sebastian Siderly, number 21, Andre Yeager, and number 3, Chuy Moreno. And then moving up into the midfield from left to right, you have Abner Zuniga, number 6, Luke Chamberlain, number 19, Christian Ayala. And then going from left to right up at the top, rounding things out, we have number 16, David Romero Jr., number 14, Dominic Duno, and number 11, Aiden Hale. And that is your lineup for Austin's U18s. As both teams walk out onto the pitch to get things rolling here for the first match of our doubleheader. Technically triple header for you, Jason, as well, and for me as well, as we get ready not only for these two matches, U18s first, then U16s, and then we have the home opener tonight at Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
Yeah, don't forget for radio coverage tonight of the first team, we're on Star 94.1 on your FM dial. Pre-game coverage starts at 6:30 there, kickoff 7:40. If you're watching on Apple TV tonight, you can listen to Mike Conti and I on the home team radio option. Go into your audio settings and choose home team radio, and you can hear Mike and I hopefully yelling about some goals tonight.
Hopefully yelling about some goals in this matchup as well. It's really interesting pairing you mentioned about Isaiah Vicente as well as Arif Kovac. Arif Kovac did get a couple of minutes in that matchup for Atlanta United 2 last Sunday against the New England Revolution 2. And he checked in, trying to get a spark as the twos were trying to to get back the lead as they were able to, as New England was able to come back and tie it up 1-1. But it will be interesting to see, I think, how those two bounce off of each other. Also, you have Amir Henry, I think, too, bouncing in and getting him involved in the action as well, as we've seen him with the U16s now jumping up to the U18s.
Yeah, I love the right side with Demola Brown and Amir Henry. I think those two can have a lot of fun up and down that right side, kind of being interchangeable at times. Henry can drop in, Brown can overlap, can get forward. They can overload that side at times. We'll see how Austin handles it, especially on their left with Daniel Wright and Abner Zuniga.
As we get set here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground, it is going to be Austin's kick first. They are going to be in the all white with light green trim. And then it is going to be Atlanta United. They're going to be going from right to left here on your screen. They're going to be in the all black with the 5 stripes kit.
Big thanks to our friends at Children's Healthcare of Atlanta for providing these kinds of pictures for you for MLS Next action at the U18 level.
And let's kick it for 45 and get things rolling as Austin's going to immediately send this ball long, trying to spring on the left side, but it's going to bounce over the touchline for a throw and for the 5 stripes.
Seeing more teams do that off of kickoffs, launch it long, and just start to play that way. Other teams are starting to find different ways now. It's always funny how set-piece development happens from team to team.
Brown's going to throw it back into the back line. It's going to fall to James Donaldson. Donaldson will send it up to the left. Kept in play by Jean-Baptiste, but it's going to bounce over. Couldn't keep it in with Hernandez, and it's going to be a throw in here for Austin. On the near side, long throw up the touchline. Trying to spring that attack forward. Austin able to sneak in on the right flank. Shielded away. It's going to be knocked out over the end line by Elon Ettinger, and it's going to be a corner incoming for Austin.
Ettinger with a nice tackle on Ayala.
Ayala was able to sneak in behind, but Ettinger was able to meet him, knock it out, slow down the play there, developing on the right. It's going to be a set piece here for Austin. They have the short option to his left.
In swinger from Romero.
Romero sends it in, headed up into the air by the 5 stripes. Sent back into the box by Austin, headed back out by Atlanta. Austin able to collect. Springing forward, though, driving forward is Jonathan Hernandez, but it's going to be cleared out for that springing attack started by Hernandez. He was able to get that extra touch and just driving forward. Austin just had to slow it down.
Fearless by Hernandez because that could have been a high boot, but he jumps through, gets his head to it, flips the field for Atlanta.
Someone's got to go track down that ball. It's just sitting in the stands.
Normally that'd be us up there. One of us would be running over there to grab that, but Kai Jean-Baptiste will have to wait.
I think you that spectator going to grab it as well. But what a throw as well.
Not
Able
bad.
to reach it all the way down there.
Not bad. Trying to give Atlanta a little advantage, moving up the line. I like it.
I like it. I like it. Good work to that spectator. In play again. Atlanta going to send it all the way back to Elon Ettinger. In the middle third. Couple 1-2 between I Love a Bear and Ettinger. Ettinger is able to find.
Could you say that again? Sorry.
Developing on the left. It's going to roll out. Going to be a throw in now for Atlanta. It was tapped away by Austin.
Brown earns the throw on that far side.
Okay. Can you get on headset?
Sent back by Isaac. Brown plays it into the middle to I Love a Bear. Sends it all the way back to James Donaldson. Donaldson stepping forward, looking for options. He'll spring an attack starting on the left. Driving forward is Jean-Baptiste. Jean-Baptiste heads it into the 18. It's going to be shielded away by Austin. There was a lot of pressure, though, and has to be forced just to knock it over the end line. So it's going to be a set piece this time for Atlanta United on the near corner.
Good work by Atlanta to earn this opportunity.
Jonathan Hernandez is standing over. It's going to be an in-swinger from the near side. Right hand raise, in-swinger. Sends this ball in. Flick header into the back of the net, and Atlanta United 2 takes the early lead in the 4th minute. And it's Elon Ettinger who's able to get the header from the corner, and he's able to slot it right past Rooney and makes it 1-0 for the 5 stripes.
Great service to the near post, and Ettinger gets to it first. Take another look, in swinger right there, and Ettinger flicks it on. It deflects off of right, but the service puts it into such a dangerous spot that Ettinger's flick on could go anywhere. There's options on the back post. It ends up deflecting off of right into the back of the net. Great work by Atlanta United, and they've got the lead.
Finding the early lead here. As we're in the 5th minute as the Five Stripes take the lead against Austin, 1-0. So we're back underway. Austin going to send this ball down the middle. Headed back out by Atlanta. Trying to spring an attack is Henry. Henry circling around. He's going to ride the touchline. He's going to be able to keep it in play. Still able to keep it in play. Still loose for Henry. Henry sends a cross in. It falls right to the feet of Austin. Played out to the left. They'll try to dribble it out of trouble. Almost intercepted by Atlanta, but Austin's able to escape as they'll look to break the other direction. Intercepted. It's really good positioning from the Five Stripes. Now able to make the turn again. On the right, sends it forward. Kovac. Kovac is able to collect. Kovac driving into the 18. He'll send in that low shot that just skims the wide post, and it'll go out for a goal kick for Austin. Arif Kovac was put in a dangerous spot, though.
I think that's the thing about Kovac is you see the size, and when you immediately see him walk out onto the field, you think big target forward. But he's got such good feet. He's able to turn and look for that little low shot. He's not going for power, trying to put that into the far side netting. Barely missed it.
Goal kicking coming for Austin. It's going to be Cooper Rooney. He'll get things set here for Austin as they're trailing 1-0. With the left foot, he'll send it to the right. Jean-Baptiste gets ahead to it first. Brought down by Austin. Austin able to settle it and control. Trying to send it forward, but it's a battle trying to collect the ball right outside of the attacking third for Atlanta. It ends up being knocked out by the Five Stripes, so it's a throw-in incoming for Austin. Daniel Wright. He'll survey his options. He'll inch a little bit further. Long throw up the right flank. Knocked out of play by Ettinger. Another throw in, this time in the attacking half for Austin.
Probably good for Austin here to slow things down just a little bit, get settled in. They have that goal go against them from a set piece. You don't want to dramatically change how you play at this point. You just got to get settled.
Especially with how early the lead happens, too. You want to take your time trying to develop and find the equalizer. Under a lot of pressure, Atlanta's able to escape. Vicente. He plays it to Henry. Henry will send it back into the midfield at the center circle. Takes a couple of deflections. I love a bear battling for it. Stepping up to win it is Ettinger, but it falls right to the feet of Austin. Able to escape and able to make the turn. Driving forward now is Romero. He's brought down and fouled, and it's going to be a free kick here for Austin just inside the attacking half.
What a turn from David Romero.
Ooh, that was brilliant. So we'll take another look at it.
Get the foul there at the end, but the turn from Romero, so brilliant to turn to the left and find that space.
Austin in possession. It'll fall back to Chamberlain. Kovac putting on the pressure. Vicente coming to meet on the left. Intercepted by Atlanta, sent all the way back to the feet of Chamberlain, and he'll pass it all the way back to Rooney in goal. Rooney sends this ball forward. Ettinger's going to head it back the other direction. Right. He's able to head it into the midfield. Zuniga passes it back. Austin plays this ball up the left as they'll look to spring an attack on the left flank. Looking for the overlapping run. It'll stay there. As the offside flag came up before that.
Yeah, coming back from an offside position. You can see the referee signal there with the motion of coming back. Sometimes those are a little bit harder to spot for us because you're not looking that far ahead. But when players are offside when the ball is played and then pop back into an onside spot to get the ball, that doesn't mean they're onside.
9th minute in the match. Atlanta United has the 1-0 lead. Ettinger He'll step forward. Dribbling forward, Elon Ettinger. He'll play it out to the left, trying to look for Jean-Baptiste. It's intercepted, though, by Austin. Ettinger comes forward, and we have an Austin player down after that collision. It's going to roll out. It's going to be a throw-in for Austin. There's a little bit of a battle for the ball there. I think it's a right call by the referee. It was just a battle between both of those sides. A little bit of theatrics. Thrown back in by Austin. As they'll look to slow things down, hold on to possession a little bit, and look to build and take their time with this one. Played forward up on the left side. Trying to escape the traffic. Atlanta able to come away with it. Dribbling forward now is the Five Stripes. This ball gets played over. Intercepted again by Austin. Arif Kovac in the 18. He lays it out to the right, sends this ball forward. Able to track it down before it goes over, and he'll just go over the touchline. It's going to be a throw in here for Austin, right near the near corner flag.
Yeah, I think Vicente is looking cross there on that from the far side, and he drives it across the face of goal. Just nobody crashing there yet, so couldn't get on the end of it. But you get to pin Austin in here off of this throw.
This throw in for Austin is just right in their defensive third. Atlanta has an opportunity to press and win it back here, and they do. Able to collect on the left. Driving forward is the Five Stripes. Plays this ball out to the middle. Kovac, Vicente's there. Vicente tries to float it into the back of the net. Just couldn't place it, but it did take a deflection off of Austin, so we're going to get a corner on the far corner flag this time. As it gets played to him from the right, it falls right to Vicente, and as he's trying just to get that tap in, it does take that extra deflection. It's going to be Jonathan Hernandez who's going to step up to take this corner on the far corner side. Jardines. It's Hernandez who sends it in from the right. It takes another deflection, and it's sent out of play for a throw-in incoming for Atlanta in the attacking third.
Demola Brown will take this. Atlanta's pinned Austin in here in these last couple of minutes. Can they find something to show for it?
As Brown was looking for options up the field, he'll end up throwing it back to reset things with Isaac. Ettinger plays it back up onto the right. Trying to find Vicente, but it finds the feet of Austin instead as they'll look to escape the attacking third. Intercepted immediately by Atlanta. So Atlanta will circle back. And they'll try to spring an attack going forward.
It was great work by Amir Henry to win that ball back high up the right side.
Able to look for Jean-Baptiste, just couldn't get it underneath him as it rolls over the touchline for a throw-in.
It's been mostly Atlanta in the first 12.5 minutes here. You get the goal from a set piece, but field position has definitely been the way of the Five Stripes. Austin just hasn't been able to find those opportunities to break through enough, but now they find some space on the left.
Austin looking to send that ball right in the middle. Able to head it back out of play was Atlanta. Springing forward. Plays that ball out. Hernandez on the left. He'll look for options. He'll send that ball forward up to Jean-Baptiste. Jean-Baptiste cuts inside. Connects to Jardines. Able to connect inside the 18 is Kovac. Kovac has to circle back a little bit. He'll find Jean-Baptiste. One step out. I love a bear. Plays it back out to the left. Hernandez sends this ball in looking for someone at the far post. Was looking for Vicente, but it's going to be collected by Brown. Brown on the right now. He'll find Jardines. Vicente right at the top of the 18. Plays it out to the left. And Hernandez will track it down. Hernandez pass it back to Jean-Baptiste, and he'll leave it for Ettinger. Trying to play that ball forward up onto the right, just a little too much steam. It's going to roll over the end line, and it's going to be a goal kick here for Austin in the 14th minute as Atlanta leads 1-0.
Cooper Roney will take this goal kick. And again, really smart from him to just take his time here. You have to understand these moments in the ebb and flow of a match where you can get worn out physically, you can get worn out emotionally a little bit when you're under a lot of pressure. Taking your time can be that opportunity to reset, both physically and mentally.
Rooney tries to send it to right. Jean-Baptiste is there trying to battle for it. Austin trying to make the turn. It's won back and stolen away by Atlanta. Under pressure now, played forward. Jardines sends this ball up the right. Able to get a touch to it. Intercepted again by Austin in the defensive third. They'll try to escape it and get it out of pressure. Atlanta's able to get ahead to it. Now Austin can break. They drive forward, sending it forward, but it's going to fall right to Donaldson. He's going to bring it and has to just shield it to himself, and he's able to hold it. He was under a lot of pressure there from the striker up top for Austin.
He's got control of it, though. He knows he's got the 18 behind him, and he's able to get back to that. That's smart management from James Donaldson, U.S. Youth National Team goalkeeper. Was a big part of getting the U.S. U17s into the World Cup coming up later this year.
Stepping in to win it back. It last came off of Atlanta, so it's going to be a throw in here for Austin. Yeah, James Donaldson, I think he's one to watch for, especially as you continue this stretch in development. You've seen it with Donaldson, you've seen it with Ransom, and even to with Jaden Hibbert. The development of these keepers throughout the academy has been really strong for the Five Stripes.
There's more coming. Like, that's the thing, is you have such a good young goalkeeper room right now, but Arif Kovac trying to turn it the other way.
Kovac sends this ball low, strike, and it just skims the far post.
We had a chance to kind of watch Kovac last year in his first year with Atlanta United too, and he had some injury issues and struggled to get momentum going. But late in the calendar year in 25, he got healthy and played a lot in the academy teams, and you're seeing that confidence come back. That's such a great sequence from Kovac, just creating the space to that right foot. And again, not going for power, he's going for placement. So often we see young players try to rip that. I like that he is going for maybe the more difficult play, because once he starts to dial that in, once he continues this development with his combination of size and skill, he's such an interesting prospect for Atlanta United.
As Austin sends this ball forward, Ettinger gets ahead to it, but it falls to right. Right, driving on the right flank, tries to play this ball forward. Ettinger's able to intercept it and sends it back up the left. Austin trying to develop going forward, but it was I Love a Bear who comes in and commits the foul, so it's going to be a free kick here for Austin.
See what the Verde have in mind here with this one, just inside the touchline. Probably 35 yards or so off of the end line. Ettinger and Isaac have to be careful and making sure everything is organized.
And it's just going to be Jonathan Hernandez making out that wall. For Austin, it's going to be sent in with the left. Scooping that through, trying to get the low, diving low to try to slot that in between the posts, but Donaldson read it all the way and got down low to stop it.
Yeah, Donaldson held his line. Go back and watch this. It curls, such a good delivery, curls into a spot that maybe is unexpected. It wasn't hit cleanly, but Donaldson held his line rather than coming out aggressively trying to get to it. It's because of the quality of the ball from Romero. There's so much bend on that with the left foot. Austin hasn't had a lot of the ball, but so far, David Romero has been so impressive for them in multiple facets.
That's why those set pieces are so important for Austin as well. That was one of the first few that we've seen since that corner right at the first opening minutes of the first half. And they're able to make use of it, and that might have to be what it is with Atlanta having so much possession and control right now. On the right now, Atlanta will look to develop. It's going to be sent back to Isaac.
Talk about fascinating prospects. Isaac is one of those fascinating prospects. He could represent the U.S. He could represent Nigeria. He could represent Turkey. He can play as a center back. He can play as a right back. He can play on the wing. He can play as a holding midfielder. He's such a diverse player. His dad won medals for the Nigerian national team. Just such a fascinating player, and I want to see where he settles in. Is it going to be center back? Is it going to be on the back line? Or does he end up popping into one of those holding midfield spots because he's so good and comfortable on the ball?
I feel like we've seen him in the amount of times we've called these academy games. We've seen him in multiple different positions.
Yeah. I love that you're getting these players come through that aren't settling into a position at a young age. The versatility is so important as you get a foul there from Hernandez trying to win it back. You need to be able to play different roles because, we talk about this with Tata Martino all the time.
Tomas
Jakob. Yeah, but you're going to need to, in a game, you might be listed as the 6, but you're going to end up as a 10. You're going to end up as a auxiliary right back.
Immediately won back and intercepted. Played it out to Kovac. Kovac in the 18. He'll look for the low cross, trying to send it out to the far post. Leaved out for Henry. Punched away by Rooney.
What a save from Rooney. He's fired up after making a play like that. Vicente doesn't go for the shot from a tough angle and lays it off. Great decision from him. And Henry with a blast that's going into the roof of the net, but Cuperoni makes the big save.
It's going to be a corner here on the near corner. Hernandez with the outswinger this time. Plays it forward, looking for Ettinger again with the header. Headed out of the 18 by Austin. It's going to roll over the touchline. It's going to be a throw-in on the far side.
We talk about it all the time when you have these moments of control, which Atlanta's had for most of the 20-plus minutes. They're playing Austin deep into their own half. They're getting opportunities, but it's only one goal to show for it. The longer Austin hangs around and a player like Rooney makes saves like that, you can start to build some momentum going the other way. Atlanta needs to capitalize on the momentum that they're creating.
Isaac. He'll pass it back to Donaldson. Donaldson to the left to Ettinger. Ettinger sends this ball forward.
Ball.
Springing forward, driving in. Vicente chips it down, and it finds the back of the net. It's the ball from Elon Ettinger. It floats right to the feet of Isaiah Vicente, and just able to step up. It's Rooney who comes in to meet him, but Vicente's able to read it completely, and he just floats it right over him, and it soars into the back of the net. 2-0 Atlanta.
That's two players playing with supreme confidence right now. Ettinger not bothered by the pressure, puts it over the top, and Vicente, good grief, Isaiah Vicente, doesn't try to bring it down, sees the goalkeeper coming, just floats it over his head. Vicente with an amazing goal. The ball from Ettinger could be even better, and it's 2-0 Atlanta, and they do capitalize on all of that field position and momentum.
You talked about it in the open, what Isaiah Vicente has done with his national team, scoring goals with Puerto Rico there, and then also, too, just finding his rhythm in those moments. It's a brilliant ball placed by Ettinger, and then Vicente just able to read it so well. You see that Rooney is stepping up to try to meet him, and he just takes that one extra look and that extra step just to chip it right over him into the back of the net.
It's such a good decision there from Vicente, and this follows a good decision to lay a ball off. Like, that's what I love when you get a goal scorer who is so thoughtful about how to play the game and isn't purely thinking about themselves. Vicente, in the sequence before, doesn't go for goal. He lays it off for Henry, creates a great opportunity. In this one, he reads it perfectly again. He sees the opportunity is there for him, but he's not going to have time to bring it down. Just pop it over the goalkeeper's head and into the back of the net.
As Atlanta is still in possession, Vicente, he'll collect on the right flank. He'll send it forward to Henry. Henry cuts it low to Kovac, but it's intercepted by Austin. Austin tried to play it forward, but Vicente gets right in the way, and it gets blocked out and out of play, and it's going to be a throw-in for Austin.
A lot of people who cover the MLS Next academies, and especially the MLS Academy sides, have been raving about what's coming here in Atlanta with these talented players, so many getting their way into U.S. youth national teams and other youth national teams. And we're seeing it play out now. We've seen it for a while when we've been calling these matches. We've seen it with Atlanta United too. We're seeing it now play out even more. It feels like the depth is so impressive across all these rosters right now.
Intercepted by Atlanta as Austin was trying to build, but Austin able to quickly win it back. That's exactly what Austin wanted. Now they'll break forward. Played it up the left. One stab pass back the other direction. Lays it out into the middle. Austin sends this ball back out to the left. Tried to play it through, but it's, again, the defensive play from Isaac, just able to step in the way, shield that ball away as this ball gets sent forward. Kovac is able to get the touch there. Kovac cuts back into the middle. He'll play that ball. Still looking for Vicente. It's the great idea from Kovac, but it's intercepted by Austin. But Atlanta has it again immediately. Jardines floats it over Austin, and it finds Hernandez on the left. Hernandez trying to spring forward. Wright is able to stand right in the way of it. Now he's driving forward. One back immediately by Atlanta. Jean-Baptiste. I love a bear. We'll pass it back. Brown. I love a bear. One pass back to Isaac. Ettinger. Ettinger will step forward. He'll pass it to Jean-Baptiste. Jean-Baptiste back to Ettinger. Ettinger back to Isaac. Right in the center circle.
You're seeing Ettinger on the ball, that little step to go forward a minute ago. Now the time and the patience to look around, always being an outlet. It's not just the hair that makes me think about Michael Parkhurst watching him play.
Austin able to hold on possession, but Jardines, he's able to win it back immediately, and he'll send it back to Donaldson to reset and slow things down for Atlanta. He sends it up to Isaac. Ettinger. He plays it forward, and it's sent out by Jardines to Jean-Baptiste. Jean-Baptiste didn't like his options on the left. He'll send it back to Ettinger. Ettinger one touch to Isaac.
These sequences are important. You knock the ball around and you make Austin chase. Now you lose possession. It comes off the hand. You know, a little unintentional there, but it feels like, okay, you might look at this and say, well, what is Atlanta doing? They're going side to side. They're knocking the ball back and forth. You have control with a 2-0 lead. You have control of the way the momentum's going. By knocking the ball around in these moments, you're making Austin chase you and expend energy, and you're resting a little bit with the ball. You're catching your breath
like
after a frantic start. It's very intelligent from a young team. These are the kind of things you see at a senior level often. I love seeing a young team do this.
As this ball gets sent forward.
No, it's all good. It's cool.
Roney will
Thank you,
be there, and he'll collect. It's the conversation we have all the time when it comes to possession, and when especially in the back. A lot of people, when you sit there and you see that, you think it's mindless possession, but you're trying to draw the attackers to you. It opens up a lot of space going forward. That opens up a little bit of room, especially to connect when you're trying to break those lines going forward. It's a whole play. It's exactly what you're trying to do, building those touches, building that chemistry, but you're pulling the opponent out. That way you can break forward and go the other direction.
You're allowing your team to stay connected, and you're allowing your team to manage the match. So this time you try to go forward a little bit too quickly. Austin wins it back. They have a chance to break, and they've got space down the left.
Austin riding the touchline on the left flank. It'll be sent back. Sent into the box. Jean-Baptiste with a great touch. And he'll send it out of play, and it'll be a throw-in for Austin. That's a brilliant touch.
It was a good cross to the back post as well from Chuy Moreno from that far side. Puts it into a dangerous spot. Now Austin has a chance here to set up shop. And this comes back from a situation where Atlanta maybe rushed going forward and wasn't set. Now Austin's got an opportunity to cut this lead in half.
Wright sends it in, a little bit of back heel, trying to play Austin in the 18. Back out to Wright on the right. Circling around. Chamberlain. He'll send the cross in. Looking for the far post, gets the head to it. Driving in the 18, headed out of play by Jean-Baptiste, and it's going to be a corner on the near side.
Nice awareness by Jean-Baptiste. Chamberlain with great work on the right side for Austin there. Austin has momentum at the moment, and it was a quick turn. We were literally just talking about how Atlanta was controlling it. When they went forward too quickly, Austin has been able to flip that back. You see the header back across. Jean-Baptiste, great awareness. He knows somebody's right behind him. He has to just get rid of it as Dono was there waiting.
Another corner incoming for Austin. It's going to be an in-swinger. Takes a bounce over everyone. It's going to be cleared out by Vicente.
Romero, great service again with that left foot.
Austin's going to send it back to Roney. Right under pressure, Kovac is able to get a touch to it, but it falls to another Austin player as it's sent forward onto the left. But as the ball was received, he was in offside position, so it's going to be a free kick here for Atlanta. It's really good work from Jardines, too. You saw that Brown was trying to take it a little quickly, but Jardines slowed him down, said, no, hold on to it a little bit. Because it's exactly what we talked about last time. Austin was immediately able to get the breakaway, and they were able to get a set piece out of it. You want to slow things down now, especially as you get into the 30th minute here when you're down the 2-0 lead.
Well, that's what we talked about with Austin, where the game was starting to get against you a little bit, so try to slow it down and get yourself back into it mentally. Atlanta, game turned against them for a couple of minutes. Okay, now regroup and now go. I want to get into a track meet. Atlanta wants control. That's from Tata Martino all the way down to Javier Perez and all the academy coaches. They want control. Sometimes that control needs to be a little bit slower. Doesn't need to be purely vertical all the time.
Jardines now on the right. He'll play this ball forward. Riding the touchline is Brown. Stabbed away by Austin, but it rolls over the touchline. Throw in the attacking third. It's going to come from the far side, and it's going to be Demola Brown. Hernandez, Brown, back to Hernandez. Hernandez on the right. He'll try to cut around. Stabbed away by Austin again. There was a foul committed by Atlanta, so it's going to be a free kick here for Austin. Austin getting in really good positions to slow down that run on the right side.
Austin settled in a little bit. Those two, the early goal was rattling for them, and then I don't think they really regained their footing as Atlanta added the second. Since then, and we see these ebbs and flows in games. You get 2 goals, maybe you let up a little bit if you're Atlanta. Austin now feeling that urgency. Let's see how these last 15 minutes go this first half.
Playing it forward. Isaac able to head it back the other way, but Wright's now going to settle it on the right. He plays it up into the 18, stepping into Jean-Baptiste. Again, a great step from Jean-Baptiste. He'll circle around, and he'll send this ball out of play and forward, and he'll find Henry on the left. Henry now will drive forward, and he'll send it forward. Under pressure, dribbling, finds Kovac on the left. Kovac cuts around, and he'll switch the play. Hernandez floats this ball forward. Kovac slips it in! But the offside flag came up, so it's not going to be a goal for Atlanta. But Kovac again in a really dangerous spot, just finding those moments.
Yeah, he just starts his run a little bit too early this time. We'll watch number 2 for Atlanta. He's asking for it, and it took just that extra step. That's actually not really on Kovac. He is the one who is called for the offside, but the ball took just a split second too long to get to him. You saw when he put his hand up calling for it. If it's played a little quicker, it's a goal.
Austin now with an opportunity to break. As this ball comes forward, Donaldson comes to meet, skipping around for Austin. A dangerous spot here, but Donaldson able to get back immediately. Blocked away by Atlanta. It was Jean-Baptiste again. Atlanta was calling for the offside there. Referee didn't see it. It wasn't off.
Don't think it was. You get a look at it here. It's played in behind, dribbling Donaldson. Watch Jean-Baptiste. He gets there to cover the post the first time. Then he slides over when Donaldson gets back. That's great awareness from Kai Jean-Baptiste. Donaldson gives him his props. That keeps this 2-0.
It was Hale on the initial ball as Donaldson was coming to meet him. He's able to circle it around and then cuts it back to the Austin attacker right there. But Jean-Baptiste has been in the right place at the right time in these last couple of moments as Austin was trying to break through, as it's going to be another set piece in a corner here for Austin on the near side. In swinger. Looking for someone on that far post. Austin's able to get ahead to it, but couldn't place it anywhere on target, so it's going to roll over the end line for a goal kick.
We talked about it earlier with Donaldson. If we can get a chance to see Donaldson in that last sequence one more time, as I tried to do some live production, Donaldson doesn't overcommit. He didn't do it on the set piece earlier where he stayed on his line and he ends up making the save. He doesn't overcommit there. Yeah, he gets dribbled, but he stays on his feet and he's able to get back and then get 2 people into the goal, and Jean-Baptiste keeps it out. I love that Donaldson at his age is able to realize, hey, I need to stay in the play as long as I can, and he does, and he helps it all work out.
Tried to play this ball forward was Jardines. Just a little too much steam on it. As Austin now, as it's rolled out quickly.
Advantage played in that sequence might have been clipped a little bit.
Austin trying to get it to play, developing on the left. Stepping in, trying to win it back. Now Austin can try to make the break. Henry coming in to meet him. Austin sends it out to the right. Romero Jr. finds right with the overlapping run. Right, sends the cross in. Gets 1 touch, 2, cleared out by Atlanta. Really solid defending from the 5 Stripes as they're in possession now.
I love a bear with that final clearance.
Played for now, Henry. He drives forward. Henry lays it out to Kovac on the left. Kovac cutting around, cutting it again. Kovac again with the shot, and it takes a deflection off of Austin.
Atlanta's shape has kind of evolved as we go back. Watch Donaldson on this. He stays big. He stays on his feet for the most part. Watch him pop back to get into the goal, and now able to make the play with Kai Jean-Baptiste. Donaldson doesn't get out of the play at any portion. Even when he goes to ground, he doesn't get eliminated from the play. That's great goalkeeping. Big thanks to our production team back in the studio.
Doing a really good job today here as it's a busy day here for Atlanta United as we get a corner here on the near corner flag. An in-swinger. This ball gets sent in, headed out by Austin. It's going to fall right to Jean-Baptiste. Jean-Baptiste sends it back into the 18. It's going to take 1 bounce. Baroni, he's going to jump up into the air with both hands and grab it.
So Amir Henry has moved over to the left side for Atlanta. And at times in the attack, it's looking kind of like a 4-box-2 or even a 4-2-4, the way that Kovac and Vicente are flaring out wide. It's very fluid. It's very free. That's what Tata Martino has talked about in the attack that he wants to see with the first team. He wants players to be able to find the game, find the space. Defensively, get reorganized and get structured. Offensively, go find the game and make things happen.
Austin, really good ball out to the right. Was looking for Romero. Again, stabbed away by Jean-Baptiste, just getting right into the lane, knocks it out for the throw-in.
One of the players of the first half for sure for Atlanta United, Kai Jean-Baptiste on the left side in the back.
Another throw-in incoming for Austin. 37th minute as Atlanta leads 2-0. Able to be shielded away by Jardines. It's going to be knocked out. It's going to be a corner now again for Austin on the near side.
Jardines was on the trip with Atlanta United too last weekend. He was on the bench in that match up in New England. If you're able, make sure you get your way over to Athens tomorrow for the Atlanta United 2 opener. Playing Carolina Core. Maybe some of these players involved in it.
It's going to be Austin getting set. Corner on the near side. In swinger, it's going to be sent way low. Right out to the top, around a couple yards outside the 18. Sent back and was under pressure. But Austin's going to settle it. Chipped around, played it to himself as there was a foul committed by Atlanta. So it's going to go back. It's going to be a free kick, this time on the left side.
Demola Brown did a great job of stepping out on that kind of short cut back corner. It was Brown who recognized it first and came out and made the big tackle.
Now another set piece opportunity for Austin. You saw what happened in that other free kick opportunity that happened a little bit earlier in the matchup. This time it's on the left side instead of the right. Hand raise. It's going to be Romero. He'll send it in, headed up into the air by Jardines. Brown, he'll head it out of play. Headed back in by Atlanta. But it's cleared out by Brown. battle for possession, able to come away with it. Really good touch from Jardines. He'll drive forward onto the right. He plays this ball forward, was looking for Vicente, but Wright gets right in the way, and there's going to be a foul on Vicente for a little bit of a shove on Wright as he stepped in front of him to win it for Austin.
Yeah, a little bit of frustration there as the defender did a great job to step in front. Vicente got the arms out on the back, pushed in the back. That's an easy call.
Where's the ball?
Chamberlain. He'll play it forward. Back to the back line for Austin. Now Austin can break. They'll drive into the attacking half. Romero, he'll send it out to the left. Austin now will look to shut up shop and take their time as it's played out to the right. Right. And Jean-Baptiste able to step right in front and win it back for Atlanta. Again, really good positioning from Jean-Baptiste to win it back. He
And then a
finds
better
Henry.
pass.
Yeah, finds Henry on the left. Just loses footing a little bit and is intercepted and won back by Austin.
That play from Jean-Baptiste, the positioning defensively was great. He wins the ball back. Then he's in a 1v2 immediately. Doesn't panic, turns to the outside, plays it up the left side. It's great work from Kai Jean-Baptiste.
40th minute. 5 Stripes with the 2-0 lead. Here for the U18s. Able to keep it away is Jardines. Able just to hold on strong, and able to find Vicente. Vicente will dribble forward. He'll find Kovac on the left. Kovac circles around. He'll pass it back to Jardines. He'll switch the play to the right. Didn't like that option. I love a bear. He'll step forward and he'll circle back around. Was under pressure. He'll find Ettinger. Ettinger to Isaac. Isaac passes it up onto the right. Atlanta sends the cross in, chested down low by Austin. Not cleared out just yet. Kovac rips the shot. Another block from Austin. It's sent out by Austin. And Ettinger's gonna collect right in the center circle. Jardines chips it around Austin. He'll dribble forward. Was looking for the pass, just not in the right lane there, and it's gonna roll out over the end line for a goal kick for Austin.
It's 2 times that Atlanta gets forward and makes something happen by going back first, going to the center circle, going to Ettinger, going to Isaac, and allowing the play to reset. That opened up all that space for Demola Brown on the right in the first sequence that led to the blocked shot from Kovac.
Austin in possession.
Going backwards isn't always a bad thing. It can create space the other way if you use it effectively.
Tried to play it forward, but getting in the way was Hernandez. It's a throw-in for Austin, but Atlanta can press here. Circling around. There was a foul on Hernandez. It's going to be a free kick here for Austin. Siderly plays it up to right. Right under pressure. He'll cut inside, dribbling forward now. Henry letting him know he's there. Wright's able to find the pass, and now driving forward onto the left is Austin. Able to stand it up again is Isaac. Austin will throw it in back. Zuniga. Dribbling forward now, Austin. Tried to cut around, stabbed away by Atlanta. Vicente can now send this ball forward. Again, a really good read from Chamberlain, who's able to stick out that left foot and stop that developing run. Was looking for that run from Kovac.
A couple of good sequences from Chamberlain here in the last few.
Played forward, Henry steps in the way. He's able to get a touch to it. Vicente just battles for it and wins it for himself. Vicente plays it back to Jardines. Finds Kovac. Kovac will settle it at his feet. Kovac driving into the 18, just riding a little bit outside. His last touch did come off of Kovac, and it's going to be a goal kick here for Austin. Defensively, it was Siderly who was able to step up and meet Kovac and just was with him the entire time. Didn't allow for Kovac to get the turn as it rolls over the end line.
Yeah, the first touch from Kovac was great, but Siderly recovered well and just never let him come inside.
Oh, God.
Austin in possession here in the 44th minute. Sent back the other direction by Atlanta, sent up into the air by Austin. Jean-Baptiste heads it back into the attacking third. Kovac trying to chest it down low back to his feet, but Seiderle just sends it out of play. It's going to be a corner here for Atlanta. About 1 minute here in the first half. Don't know about what stoppage time we will get in this first half.
Probably not too much. Initially, they thought that was going to be a throw, but it will be a corner that Jardines will take. And I probably wouldn't mind if this is the last sequence of the first half.
It will be Jardines who will get set. Or the corner on the near side. In swinger. Headed up into the air by Austin. Not cleared just yet. Able to clear it outside the 18. The Jean-Baptiste will collect for Atlanta. They'll pass it back to Donaldson. Donaldson will hold it at his feet. And he'll send it up the left. Headed into play by Jardines, able to keep it there, but Austin's able to collect as they'll look to turn and get it out of their defensive third. Zuniga passes it to the left. Austin driving forward. Referee did hold up a finger for 1 minute, so there is 1 minute of stoppage time. Donaldson plays it forward. Jean-Baptiste. Pass it back to Ettinger. Jardines. Isaac. Isaac will step forward now. He was under pressure. Austin now. They intercepted. They'll look to break the other direction. Just not on the same page. It's going to be in the hands of Donaldson. Passes it out to Ettinger. Ettinger, he'll dribble forward. He was stood up a couple players and also just surrounding him. So now Austin's able to collect and win it back. Find someone at the 18, but Ettinger's right in the way. He'll send it out to Amir Henry. And that is going to do it here in the first half. Jason, quick thoughts from you of what you saw from the Five Stripes.
Really good first half for this team. Kai Jean-Baptiste, great in the back. I think seeing the attack with Vicente and Kovac, it's all been really well connected. A good collective team performance from Atlanta United in the first 45.
We'll be right back here for the second half here on atlutd.com/live. Up next, it's going to be Joe Fryhofer here with an interview in the studio, and we'll be right back.
All right, Jason, Maddie, thank you so much. Guys, end-to-end action here to start the day. This is just the first of 3 total matches, so don't go anywhere. We've got the U16s coming up right here on this Children's Healthcare of Atlanta stream. But for right now, guys, it's time to give you guys a sneak preview at some of this brand new content that we're going to be rolling out all season long. Of course, we were at the U14s practice the other day with their head coach, Bruno Ramos, as well, debuting a brand new segment we'd like to call Techers Takedown, and the guys got crazy techie with it as well. Let's roll to the first episode of Techers Takedown. 17s, welcome to Techers Takedown. For today's first group, we've got the U14s of the Atlanta United Academy, coached by head coach Bruno.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Coach Bruno Ramos here. I'm originally from Brazil, been at Atlanta United for 4 years.
Tommy Foster.
Hi, I'm Tommy Foster. I play 6, and my dream is to play in the Premier League.
Against Mason Cox.
Hi, my name is Mason Cox. I play 10, and my dream is to become one of the best players in the world.
With goalkeeper Seb Vell in the net.
Hi, my name is Sebastian Bell, and I'm a goalkeeper for Atlanta United. I just want to inspire the next generation of goalkeepers.
Mason right here just moved on to round number 2. Here's Coach Bruno with the second round matchup. You guys ready? We've got for us here today Ihsan Abdul Karim.
Hello, my name is Ihsan Abdul Karim. I play 6, and my dream is to one day play for Liverpool.
Taking on Yaya Herrera.
Hello, my name is Yael Herrera, and I play 11, and my dream is to play for Real Madrid.
We got our final. If you're with Mason, let me hear you. And if you're with Ihsan, make some noise. That's been episode 1 of Techers Takedown. Huge congrats to Mason, our first ever winner. Shout out to Coach Bruno for having us as well. 17s, we'll see you next time. Can you tell everybody about your Manchester City origin story when you were over there for your brother? I don't even know if this guy knows this.
I don't. This isn't a story a lot of people know.
Deep cut Jay, let's go.
Breaking news.
Let's
breaking
go.
news on the Goose and Show.
It's not breaking. It was a while ago, but yeah, my brother went to Manchester City to train for a tryout. And as a family, my mom, my dad, myself, we all went to go over there, and it was for him. So I was just there as a supporting brother, as I always am. And they had like a little camp that's going around, you know, kind of stuff that we do here. And a coach asked me if I wanted to join it. I didn't come with any boots or anything, you know, I was just chilling. And at that age, you just want to play. So I just told my dad, like, yeah, I'll do it. So they ended up going in the back and finding some boots that were 2 sizes too small. Didn't bother me, just threw them on. And so started playing, and things were going pretty good. You know, it was the first time hearing an English accent. They were asking me, like, am I good, or do I know how to play or anything like that? And I was just like, I think so. You know, I'm a quiet kid now. I was even quieter back then. So
what age are we talking here?
Might have been like 7.
Okay.
7 or 8, I think.
Okay.
Wow, bro.
I'll have to fact check that, but I was young.
That's all right. We'll go with it.
We got our team.
I trust
with
you.
it. So started off great. Just running around because I was pretty decent back then, and you know, it was a camp.
Wonder kid, come on, dog.
7 years old, you know. Tooting his own horn over here.
That's what I said back then. You know, started off just, it was a camp, so not everybody there was like, you know, playing or whatever. And time started going by, and coaches started walking by and just watching. And from there, they said, "Yo, come hop in our U8 session, like our actual academy or whatever age it was." And I think within an hour to an hour and 15 minutes, I was training 4 age groups higher than
Let's
what I
go.
was. And like I said, I wasn't there for me. It was there for my brother, and he was doing good. But the rest of the trip, I ended up showing up training with their academy as well. But he did good. I did good. But, you know, at that age, you know, I had to come back home at some point in time. So I had a great time while I was training over there. And, you know, I came back here, and now life is great with the A on the chest. So.
Damas y caballeros, welcome to Password. The game is simple. Players will split into teams of 2 and sit across from each other. A member of the team is given the password. They must give a 1-word hint to their teammate for them to guess the password. Teams must be careful. Both teams will hear the hints, so they might give the opposing team some ideas. Now let's play Password.
Set. ¿Ah? Set. ¿Viste lo que quiero decir? ¿Entiendes? No tiene sentido. Okay, set. Set pieces. No. He say city. I'm translated because my friend doesn't speak Spanish. What did he even say? Easy. I will say Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Oh, that's very well.
He wouldn't know this. He would never guess this word.
Okay, you want a different one? I'll give you a different one.
O sea, no, o sea, yo, ni siquiera yo.
De la noche te subo, entre tantas cosas que yo me enseñado.
Pues lo primero, chavales, acá tenemos un par de mates, bombillas también. El reto es si nos podías hacer el mate a lo argentino.
El mejor, Tomás.
El Tommy, el
Sí,
Tommy.
igual yo aprendí de él. La verdad que aprendí de él, me enseñó. Así que bueno, vamos a intentar a ver.
Hoy hice la mañana, hoy le toca a él, así que...
Nos vamos turnando.
¿Quién es la banda latina, digamos, los materos de momento?
Elías, Lucas y yo, todas las mañanas tenemos como una hora de tomando mate. Toda una hora sentados en el vestuario tomando mate, charlando lo del día anterior, lo del día nuevo, las cosas que nos van pasando. Y bueno, yo creo que esto es una gran compañía, pero una gran compañía. Ya estando solo o estar con una persona.
Te ayuda a relajarte, a no pensar en capaz si tener un problema o no. Hablas con tu compañero y te vas olvidando, tomando un mate, o sea, es una buena compañía.
¿En algún momento habían jugado en contra en Argentina? Sí, ¿no?
Sí, nos enfrentábamos, le he ganado.
Jugamos una vez en contra, en reserva, creo. En contra de él.
¿En reserva? ¿Como
En
canterano?
reserva.
Sí, como canterano, exactamente. Y somos la misma categoría, 2004.
La mejor categoría igual de San Lorenzo del país.
Yo le gané, no sé, yo no digo lo mismo porque
Mejores jugadores. Un partido se puede perder, ¿viste? Pero...
Que nos digan en los comentarios.
Claro, que lo dejen en los comentarios.
Tata.
San Lorenzo.
Hablando del Tata, Tomás, me dijiste durante Media Days que el Tata para vos fue un gran motivo para que vengas a este club.
Trato de sacar un poco el lado fanático, porque yo soy muy hincha de Newell, él es el máximo ídolo, entonces te sorprende ver la figura del Tata, pero tampoco puedo andar como mi máximo ídolo. Entonces trato de ser medio serio, pero cada vez que entro a la cancha, la verdad le agradezco a Dios por el lugar donde estoy, digamos, y las personas que me están dirigiendo, que estoy compartiendo todo esto, entonces trato de ser muy agradecido.
Bueno, ¿listo, profe?
Bien.
La primera, ¿cómo te está tratando Atlanta al estar de vuelta en la ciudad?
Bien, como esperaba. Felices de estar acá. Ya estamos de regreso y, bueno, con mucha expectativa y con mucho entusiasmo preparando el equipo.
Welcome back, everybody, live here from Emory Healthcare Studio. A massive thank you to the U14s, to head coach Bruno Ramos as well, and the entire squad for those incredible vibes for that first episode, as well as Brad Guzan, the new podcast host there of the Guzan Show, which you guys can catch every Wednesday morning at 8 a.m. on both Spotify as well as the Atlanta United YouTube channel. Make sure that you head on over there and subscribe right now if you haven't yet for all of the latest content and exclusive shorts that you can only find right there on the Atlanta United YouTube. In the meantime, guys, still another 45 to go in this first match between the U18s of the Five Stripes and Austin FC before we then kick it to the U16s. After that, we've got the home opener tonight against Real Salt Lake, a day full of footy, and it continues right now with Jason Longshore and Madison Cruz.
Thanks, Joe. Again, welcome back here to the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta Training Ground here in the Emory Healthcare Studio as we get set for the second half of action between Atlanta United and Austin's U18s. Atlanta United with the 2-0 lead coming into the second half. But as we get set, I'm Madison Cruz. Alongside, join with me, is one of the voices of Atlanta United in Jason Longshore. And let's give you the first half highlights. Jason, what'd you think about this?
Started really good for Atlanta with a goal in that first 5 minutes. We've seen strong play, strong quality on the ball, lots of spins, lots of turns. Isaiah Vicente, very good up front. James Donaldson has had a role to play as well. Stayed on his line, waited that one out, stayed big in the play there. Get some help from Kai Jean-Baptiste with the block on the end line. Good work from Atlanta. Big save from Roney in that one on Amir Henry after the layoff from Vicente. This is the moment where Ettinger plays him over the top. Vicente with the lob. Roney, nothing he can do. That made it 2-0, and that gives Atlanta the comfortable cushion going into the second 45. Not done yet. There's still 45 more minutes, and Austin has had moments, I think especially on set pieces, where Romero has looked really dangerous with his delivery. In the run of play, I think Atlanta's done a good job for the majority of the match in controlling it, in limiting opportunities. But let's see what the Verde bring here in the second 45. My guess is they're going to come out very intense early to try to flip this thing.
Now, for Atlanta United as well, are you expecting that? And how do you manage that, especially when you've had so much of that control? How do you kind of keep your composure when it might start out to be a little bit more frantic as Austin's coming out immediately? The one thing that's nice, is the Five Stripes do get kickoff here in the second half since Austin had it at first, which helps them a little bit. But for Austin coming out as strong as they will in the second, how do you keep your composure there in those moments?
I mean, this is what Steven Turek works on with this team, and this is that next step in development. You know, essentially, this is Atlanta United 3 in a lot of ways. This is the third team in the pyramid. You have the first team, you have Atlanta United 2, which we've seen many of these players feature for, and then this is the senior academy team. You have to have those kind of moments that look like professional moments. You get into a game like this at the next level, and you have the lead, you're good. If you don't pay it off, then that's all we're going to talk about afterwards. You forget about the good 45. So 45 is great. The game's 90. So you need to see how you handle it. And in those moments, and we talked about at times slowing things down, at times managing the game a little bit, as we see Julian Blaylock looking like he's going to check in for the second 45 to start things. You have to manage the moments. Where there's the opportunity to go for the third goal, go take it, put the game away. But where you have to manage it, slow it down, defend, maybe suffer a little bit at times, you have to be able to read the situations. Those are the things that you can't learn on the training ground. You can't learn in academy games all the time. You have to learn them from experience. Right now, Austin's going to want to throw everything at the first 10, 15, 20 minutes to flip this result. Atlanta's got to take that and maintain. You got to get to the 65th minute with a 2-goal lead.
Which Atlanta's done a good job with, I think, in the first half. A lot of those moments where Austin were a little frantic when they were driving forward, a really quick transition, and even on those set pieces too. Atlanta's done a really solid job in defending those moments. Now it's a longer stretch of time when you're going to have to do that, especially when Austin does get those moments, because they're going to get a lot more frantic, and they're going to try anything they can to find that first and that second goal to tie things up.
Yeah, I think so often in games like this, we see that extreme aggressiveness early on to try to turn the game around. If you're Atlanta, you have to know it's coming, and you have to manage it. You don't want to get back on your heels too much and just defend, because with a team throwing everything forward to turn the game, there's space. So when it's there, take it, but don't be overly risky in taking it. Still play your game. Still be who you've been that has gotten you to this point with a 2-goal lead.
As we get set here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground, Atlanta will have the kickoff, and let's kick it for another 45 and get things rolling as Atlanta United 2 has the 2-0 lead over Austin. Once again, big thank you to the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta, a huge sponsor here, especially in helping putting these games on. It's going to be brought back for a free kick in a really dangerous spot for Atlanta United right off of the kickoff early on. The ball's going to be placed just right inside the arch.
Looked like Kovac was grabbed as he was trying to turn. Julian Blaylock was out wide on the right in space. So this is a tricky one. It's inside of 22 yards. That's where the top of the arc is. So Austin setting the wall. It's hard to get this over the wall and under the crossbar. So I'm curious to see how Atlanta wants to play it. Jardines is there. Hernandez is there. It looks like the two of them will be in charge of it. But don't be surprised if there isn't an opportunity here to maybe redirect where the shot comes from to get a better angle.
Brown was involved in the conversation, too. It's a 5-man wall for Austin.
Yeah, Brown's in that spot where he's kind of trying to shield the goalkeeper a little bit away from the wall.
Jardine sends it in. It deflects off of an Austin defender, but still in play, and Atlanta can recycle. Headed out by Austin. Able to collect his Atlanta, as now Austin will try to send this ball forward. Isaac. He'll settle it, and he'll pass it out to Donaldson. Donaldson sends that ball forward back into the attacking half for Atlanta. Takes one extra bounce. Vicenti's able to head it to Kovac. Kovac then sends it out. Driving forward, played back out to Kovac. Kovac with the shot from outside, pushed away by Roney. But not out of danger just yet. Sent back out, long-range shot, and collects, and there's the third. Jonathan Hernandez never gives up on the play. As it comes in, you get the initial save from Roney, and then it's Hernandez who's able to come back in, and from a really weird angle from right outside, he's able to slot it into the far side of the net and makes it 3-0 for the Five Stripes.
Kovac has been so close so many times today. This is his best shot of the day. A great diving save from Roney, and the defender can't quite get it clear because Hernandez stays alive in the play, doesn't have an angle, but with the quick turnover, he's able to get that over Roney's shoulder and get goal number 3. Atlanta now in complete control of this one.
It's why that goal is so important so early on. Now you've made it so much more difficult for Austin to come back into this one.
Yeah, you didn't have to even get into the game management conversation because you get the free kick almost straight away off of the kickoff. And then in the entire long sequence where you've pinned Austin in, you find that third goal. Austin's still going to do what they're going to do here, but you've got a 3-goal cushion now to manage.
So Austin will send it out to the right. A lot of space over there. Loses a footing a little bit, and now Atlanta can turn and go the other direction. Jardines, he's driving forward. He has the jersey grabbed, and that's going to be a yellow card shown to Austin.
We had that sub at halftime, and I believe it was Amir Henry who checked out for Julian Blaylock. Don't have a fourth official for these matches, so we're always scrambling a little bit. You see the shirt grab there. It's a smart foul in transition. You have to take that yellow.
So you had also a substitution for Austin, and who committed the foul was Landry Moncrief. He checked into the match as Jardines was driving forward. He just gets the back of the jersey, pulls him back, slow down that run. I will say, we talk about professional fouls a lot. If Jardines is continuing to make that run, you're possibly looking at a 4-0 lead. So Moncrief kind of has to make that play.
Yeah, no, it's the smart play. And AMA High talked about it in media this week. When you get into those transition moments, you obviously want to defend them to where you don't have to make that play. But when you do, you have to take the yellow card in those moments and prevent the break.
It's about being smart with those fouls, too. And, you know, especially winning your 1v1s when you can't, though, and when you're able to slip past. It's about making the right call of what you need to do to slow down that run, to not allow for the buildup, to get players back to help defend and stay in shape.
Well, and now Moncrief has to know that he can't do that again. So if that sequence happens again, he has to let the play then go, and somebody else has got to pick it up.
Austin in possession. Chamberlain. He'll play it up to Moncrief. Zuniga. He'll send it all the way back to Roney. He'll play it out to the right. Up the right now, Austin. Trying to build an attack. Floats this ball forward. Ettinger gets right in the way of it, and he'll send it all the way back to Donaldson. Donaldson sends it out to the left. Austin intercepts that ball, and they're able to win back possession in their attacking third. Shielded away by Hernandez, but it's going to be a throw-in for Austin. Austin dribbling forward now. Kovac, as he's going to get called for the foul. Just a little bit of that shove as he was trying to come in to slow down that break for Austin, but they'll take the free kick quickly. Developing on the right now is Austin. But Ettinger gets right in the way as Austin was trying to play that ball up the right into the 18. Ettinger just sees the play develop fully, stepped right in front of it, shields it away for a goal kick.
So smart from Ettinger. Doesn't have to overcommit, just shields that one out. Good positioning again.
52nd minute. It's a 3-0 lead for the Five Stripes. Little bit of pressure.
Ooh, a nice little ball from Jardines.
Really good ball. Brown sends it forward now. Trying to find Blaylock. So it's going to roll out, and it's going to be a throw-in in a really good spot for Atlanta.
You get a little Trivella pass like that from Jardines with the outside of the foot. That's always going to get my attention. Get that on Techers Tuesday.
We got to let Joe Fryhofer know. We'll send him the reel.
Clip that one for Joe.
Austin able to win it back in their defensive third, and they'll try to escape the pressure and get out of danger. Stepping right in the way, though, was Isaac as he steps right in and blocks that path from developing. Throwing now for Austin. On the near side. Didn't like those options. Going to be a long throw. Trying to send it up the left flank. Sent back into the attacking third for Austin. But Ettinger's going to get there. He'll circle around. And he'll send it forward again. Blaylock gets ahead to it. Kovac settles it at his feet. He's under pressure. But Austin's going to get called for the foul. Kovac tried to play it quickly, but the ball was moving, so it's going to be brought back. And Atlanta's going to have to retake the free kick.
Sederle commits the foul on Kovac, grabbing him again. He's such a difficult person to mark, Kovac, because of that size. And he turns so well. He went for a little back heel flick for the runner through the middle that got blocked, but he was grabbed, and that's what committed the foul.
Isaac, pass it to Ettinger. Ettinger with the one pass up to Jardines. Jardines under pressure, has two Verde dancing right around him, so he sends it back to Donaldson. Donaldson plays it forward. Hernandez, he's able to settle it. Sends it back to Jardines. Jardines all the way back to Donaldson. Donaldson right at the tip of the 18. Austin's able to intercept it now. Austin driving into the attacking third. Pulled back. We'll switch the play to the right. Austin able to settle it in the 18. Stepped in the way was Ettinger. I Love a Bear tries a long-range shot, and there, Austin's able to find it. It's 3-1 now. Able to send in the cross, and I Love a Bear was able to get the touch. Just Atlanta couldn't clear it outside of the 18, and Austin's able to capitalize. And just like that, it's 3-1.
Austin stays with it. Atlanta doesn't clear their lines. They don't get that one out of the 18 as we go back to look at the whole sequence. Ettinger stepped in front. Bear was unable to turn it, and Romero just with the quick shot with the left foot. We've talked about his left foot. That's just a deflection that falls to him. He doesn't try to settle it. He hits it first time and beats Donaldson. And now Austin has a little momentum.
Atlanta now putting the pressure on the back line for Austin, trying to win it back in the attacking third. There's a foul committed by a Bear.
Good response from a Bear, being aggressive, coming forward. Yeah, it deflects off of him. It's a tough spot. You'd like to see him blast that one out to the interstate, but he's unable to pull it off, and Austin gets a goal out of it. It's a lesson for a young player, and we'll watch how he can respond here in the rest of the second half.
Austin with the momentum now as it's on the right. Cutting inside the 18, stabbed away by Atlanta. Sent out of the 18. Austin still in possession in the attacking half. Sent forward again. Jardines gets in the way of that one. Shielding it away is Austin from Jardines. Riding the touchline now. Austin. Looking for the cutback, springing away. It was Isaac who's able to get right in the way of it. Heads it out of the 18. Another throw-in incoming for Austin.
Nice read by Isaac. Isaac stepping in front, heading that one away.
Brought down by Austin. Jean-Baptiste. Shielding it away. An extra step there. Trying to get it out of the defensive third is Atlanta. Austin wins it back. Skipping through, but also was trapped on that right side. Now Atlanta's able to send it up and clear it.
Bodies were flying behind the play. Atlanta player taken out and in his fall crashed into an Austin player. It's Vicente who is down. Yellow card issued. Caught Vicente late, and when he went flying, he crashed into an Austin player. Romero gets the yellow. He's going to argue his case there. Couldn't quite tell the initial contact as the ball was turning the other way. We'll get a look at it here. It was nice work from Romero initially. And yeah, it's not Romero that's involved in it. That's what his argument is. He gets caught in that. There's nothing Romero can do. It was Ayala who had the late challenge. So Romero is absolutely correct to argue his case that it wasn't him. He's the one who got hit by Vicente in it. But Ayala goes in late on Vicente, sends him flying. Romero gets caught by Vicente. It looks like Isaiah will be okay to continue.
He just got caught just trying to win it back there on the right side. It was a lot of it was very frantic play from both sides, especially as it was developing onto that right. I mean, you had Atlanta trying to win it back, got a couple touches. Austin then able to turn it around, trying to escape and bring it out to some open space. It's one thing Atlanta did really well, though, is they pushed Austin into that corner and didn't allow them to find anything and develop anything.
Yeah, Romero nearly did. It was nice work from him initially where he played it around the defender, tried to get forward. Atlanta won it back. And then the counter pressure from Austin is fine. Ayala just catches Vicente late. You know, it's a foul. It's a yellow. Nothing wrong with it. And now we'll see how everybody comes out of that okay. We'll also see, maybe we won't see if the referees get that decision on the yellow card correct, because it should have been Ayala, not Romero.
So we're back underway. 58th minute. Atlanta leads Austin 3-1. Austin with the momentum as it's sent out to the left. Wide open space. Long range shot from outside, punched away by Donaldson. Believe it was Zuniga who delivered the shot there, just able to see the opening and just ripped it. And then Donaldson, just in really good positioning, tracked it the entire way, got both his hands and arms up, and he was able to bring it down. Now Atlanta has an opportunity to break. That ball finds Vicente, able to keep it in, looking for Kovacs, trying to recycle, but it's thrown away by Austin. What a ball to find Vicente, as Atlanta still has it. Jardines tried to play it forward, but no five stripe was there, and Austin will collect. Brown stepping up, trying to win it back.
Brown and Jardines combined to commit the foul. We'll go back to the shot from Zuniga. Strikes that well, and it stays low. It's a laser. Donaldson able to get his hands up and just parry it into open space. Nice work by Donaldson. The positioning was good to be able to get there because of the power of that shot from Zuniga.
Austin tried to play it forward, but Atlanta win the turnover, and they'll drive the other direction. Vicente out to the left. Kovac. Pass it back, Jardines. Jean-Baptiste sends it forward. Hernandez sends in the cross, and that falls right into the hands of Roney. Roney will just roll it out and just let it play develop the other direction.
They can break, though.
Austin sends this ball forward, but Brown and Isaac were both there. Pass it back to Donaldson. Donaldson with some fancy footwork, dribbling out of danger, and he sends it up the left.
Don't necessarily want to see the goalkeeper with the fancy footwork there, but Donaldson has it.
Circling around, able to be won back by Atlanta, by Austin. On the right. Couple of quick, easy passes from Austin. Sent out to the left now. It's what we were talking about earlier in the matchup. Austin just trying to build a little bit of that connection and trying to keep things slowed down as they're trying to build and go the other direction. As they'll spring this ball forward onto the right. Able to make the turn now. Austin driving in just a little too heavy on that touch. But it's all thanks to Jean-Baptiste, who was able to stick with it and just, again, wasn't allowing that turn to be made. It made it more difficult, which allowed the ball to roll over the end line.
Yeah, Romero was trying to get around the end on that far side. He's been the danger man along with Zuniga for Austin throughout this one. Still plenty of time for the Verde to get back into it. They're down 2. That goal that they get back keeps the lifeline there for them. See how they handle these next 10, 15 minutes or so. Game's gotten very stretched. It feels very 50-50 at the moment. That's probably not where Atlanta wants it to be. Let's see if they can pay it off here.
Kovac plays it to himself. Kovac in the 18. Kovac with the shot, and it falls right into the chest of Roney. Good positioning from Roney, as it was really difficult from Kovac to settle the ball, and he's able to do so. He's able to bring it down from his chest, then to his feet, then plays it to himself to try to give him a little bit more space.
Just under pressure, and he can't get that shot directed into the corner. Roney makes the good save.
But now Austin now developing on the right in the 18. Sends the cross. Brown clears it. Not out of danger just yet. Jardines. He's battling for it. As it rolls out, it's going to be a throw-in incoming for Austin. We'll take another look at that shot.
Watch Kovac battling here with Setterly. Able to pop that back to himself. He's still under a ton of pressure. It's bouncing. He catches it off the half volley. Gets the shot off. Just he's unable, because of the pressure, he's unable to direct the shot. He has to just hit it with power.
Back in the hands of Donaldson. He'll throw it out to Jean-Baptiste. He'll send it back to Ettinger. Ettinger will switch the play to the right. Was looking for Blaylock. But Brown, he'll keep it. Blaylock, he'll settle. Now Atlanta can drive the other direction. With the outside of the foot, finds Hernandez. Shielded away by Austin. Last touch came off of Austin, so now it's going to be an Atlanta corner on the far side.
3-1 Atlanta, 64th minute now. Big thank you to our friends at Children's Healthcare of Atlanta for providing these pictures for you. U16's coming up after this, and then we all make our way to Mercedes-Benz Stadium for the home opener for Atlanta United.
It's going to be an Atlanta corner. You add Hernandez standing over it, but it's going to be Jardines who's going to come over and take this one. Far corner flag. It's going to be an in-swinger for the Five Stripes. Headed out of the 18. Sent back in Blaylock. Baroni's going to get there. And he'll try to spring this ball forward to get an attack going for Austin quickly. Brought down. Jean-Baptiste able to get a stab away, but driving forward again is Austin. They're able to escape the pressure. Sent out to the right. Low cross coming in, cleared out by Brown. It's going to be a throw-in for Austin.
Hayden Hale's trying to manufacture something there in the 18. Gets tied up with a defender. I think he was looking for contact, maybe grab the defender. They both go down. Referee looks at it, doesn't give anything.
Austin quickly back into the attacking third. Off the throw-in. Now cutting around. Riding the end line. Donaldson gets down low and stops it and holds on to it. Donaldson rolls it out to Jardines on the left. He'll find Blaylock. Blaylock cuts around. Kovac. Kovac tried the one touch. It's flicked back by Austin, but Kovac, he'll get back into the frame and he'll win it back for Atlanta. Sent back out onto the right. Brown. Brown to Kovac inside the 18. Brown with the cross. It takes a deflection. And it's going to be a corner on the near side for Atlanta incoming.
Nice combination work with Demola Brown and Arif Kovac. Austin defends it well. So now we'll see what Atlanta can do with this corner.
Corner on the near side for Atlanta. Hernandez comes over to this one. As Atlanta leads 3-1 here in the 66th minute. In swinger. Headed out by Austin. Austin now trying to make the turn and go in the other direction. Ettinger. Solid work. It's Ettinger and Ilovaber just coming in immediately, stepping in, and then they're able to win the throw-in as well for Atlanta.
Demola Brown wanted to take that volley as that ball had popped up to the back post. I think Ilovaber maybe thought he could go for it instead, but Brown wanted to take that volley out of the air, was unable to get to it. Isaiah Vicente's day is done. Really good performance from the Puerto Rican Youth International.
It's Andres Alvarez who will check into the matchup in his place.
So Alvarez will play. Looks like he's underneath Kovac a little bit, which is where Vicente kind of settled in. You can say it's a 4-4-2, but maybe it's a little more 4-4-1-1. It's very fluid in the attack. We'll see how Alvarez kind of interprets that position.
Thorne was quick. It was Jean-Baptiste trying to do a 1-2 with Hernandez. Austin read it, knocked out a play for another throw-in for Atlanta. We'll get a substitution for Austin this time. Aiden Hale will check out of the match. Sent up onto the left side, and it's cleared out by Austin as Atlanta inches closer and closer to the attacking third. Jean-Baptiste, long throw inside the 18, headed out by Austin. That ball finds Brown. Brown's able to settle it. Really good footwork from Brown, able to keep it in play. Brown now on it. He'll send it back. Isaac. He passes it all the way back to Donaldson in goal as Atlanta looks to burn some of that clock away from Austin as we're in the 69th minute. As Atlanta leads 3-1. Brown tried the flick, header to Blaylock.
Good defending by Ryan Klinger there to step in front.
Austin now in possession. Slowed down that run by Hernandez. Blaylock trying to come in to win it back. Austin does work to recover it. Ettinger gets right in the way. Shields it away to Donaldson. Donaldson clears it from the 18. So we are going to get a stoppage as Ilovaber is down.
Yeah, that last sequence was a great turn from Austin and a Trivela pass going their way that Ettinger was able to deal with. I think in the whole sequence as Ilovaber was trying to win it back. Might have got rolled up a little bit. Be able to walk it off and continue, it appears. Such a talented young player. We saw Gwinnett Soccer Association where Ilovaber got his start on the youth side. Post congrats to him after making his debut for Atlanta United 2 last weekend. And we've had a chance to talk to academy coaches over the last year, and everyone raves about Ilovaber's performances and his soccer IQ at his age.
Ooh, a really good turn from Hernandez as he plays the ball forward to Kovac. Shielded away well by Austin as they're back in possession. Dribbling forward now.
Nicholas Rojas, who had checked in that last sequence for Hale.
Jardines thought he made the turn. It was a late whistle, but it's going to be brought back, and it's going to be a foul on Jardines for a free kick for Austin. As we're in the 71st minute, so we'll get another look at that foul.
Not much in the first part of it. Second part, maybe. Austin back in possession.
Stepping forward in the attacking half. On the left. Brown will intercept it, find Donaldson. Donaldson will clear it from the attacking third. It's brought down, but in open space for Elena Hernandez. Sends it forward. It'll go right into Austin's box. Tironi.
It's one of those moments where you want Hernandez to settle it and keep it a little bit. It was maybe 2v4. And with the 2-goal lead at this stage of the game, that's one of those times where you can settle things, bring players forward, control the game being played in the attacking half, and kind of, again, relax a little bit.
Sending this ball forward, driving into the 18 now, slotting it home. Donaldson with the kick save. And it's going to be cleared out of the 18 by Jean-Baptiste.
The through ball to Romero was great, and Donaldson makes the kick save again, staying composed in that moment, not over-committing. He makes a big play to keep it 3-1 as we'll take a look. Romero got in behind everybody, and the kick save with the left foot. It was Rojas who had gotten in behind, and Donaldson makes a huge play.
Jardines.
Atlanta's got to get control of this one back. They're playing too much of a 50-50 game with Austin right now. They've got to get control to see this out.
Which is what we talked about before the second half started, before Atlanta was able to get the 3-0 lead, was Austin would be coming in, trying to get things going, was going to be really aggressive from the start, trying to get things going. When the third goal happened, that kind of deflated it. But now, getting the 3-1 goal and Austin finding that goal, it's kind of switched a little bit.
The third goal was so fast that I don't think it really deflated anything. And then Austin responded pretty quick to get it to 3-1. So then you're kind of back to where you were. Austin's been able to keep the energy up. They've turned this game, again, into more of a 50-50, which is not the control you're looking for. We've had these conversations with Javier Perez, with Jose Silva, with Tata Martino. Control is the goal of this. You want to keep control of the match, not have it be back and forth, end to end. That's not the game Atlanta wants to play. That's where this one has turned into. And you want to see Atlanta get control back.
Jardines plays it forward. It's intercepted by Austin, but Jardines wins it right back. Jean-Baptiste sends this into the box. Kovac collects right at the top of the 6-yard box, but it's cleared away by Austin.
Kovac just couldn't get that into a position to shoot. You wanted him to bring that one down and put it on frame.
One back by Jardines.
That was called, I believe.
Yeah, it's going to be brought back for a free kick here for Austin.
What?
Austin plays it up the left. Rojas switches it to the right. Just a little too much steam as it rolls over the touchline. Throw in incoming for Atlanta. As we're in the 75th minute. Atlanta with the 3-1 lead over Austin here in the U18s match, and we're not done just yet in this doubleheader. Up next after this, we're going to have the U16 call for you right here on atlutd.com/live, as well as on Atlanta United's YouTube channel as well. Austin in possession. Chamberlain. Siderly. Klinger. Pass it back to Siderly. Austin taking their time. Atlanta pushing them further back into their defensive half. Klinger stepping forward now. Pushed out over the touchline by Atlanta. It's going to be a throw-in for Austin. They'll throw it in quickly. His ball finds Siderly. Ayala. Pass all the way back to Siderly. Spring forward again. Rojas will take the throw in.
Jardines did a good job of intervening. They're knocking it away, but couldn't keep possession for Atlanta. They look more stable defensively, though, Atlanta. Dennis Totev into that midfield as well. Just it looks a little more stable now in the last couple minutes.
As that ball's going to roll over the touchline on the far side this time. It's going to be a throw-in for Atlanta, as Austin was trying to switch the play to the right. Bit of a heavy pass there, so it's going to be a throw-in now for Atlanta.
Abraham Pajuelo, the manager for Austin, trying to get his team's attention, find one more big push here into the last 15 minutes. See Steven Turek there keeping his team organized, I think, for this final push.
Headed out by Austin, so it's another throw-in for Atlanta. Knocked out of play again as Alvarez was holding on to it. Last touch came off of Austin. Jean-Baptiste with the long throw looking for Kovac. Jumping into the air to try to hold on and win back was Austin. Knocked over the touchline again. Atlanta throw.
You don't mind this if you're Atlanta. You're safe right now. You're okay. Kovac commits the foul.
Trying to burn the time, but also not allow for a lot more time for Austin to hold on to possession to then try to get forward.
Just managing the moments, just managing the game, slowing things down at times, and now just trying to keep Austin in front of you. Make them work to get forward.
Roney finds Siderly. Rojas on the left. He'll cut around, he'll send it to the right.
It's a great ball from Rojas.
Able to settle it. Sends this ball into the box. But it's collapsing down right onto it is Donaldson. He's able to read it all the way. You had an Austin player driving in at the far post.
Looked like Ettinger and Isaac had it handled just in case. Ball from Rojas was great to open the play up.
As the ball finds Austin's feet again. Under a lot of pressure from Atlanta, though. Siderly will send it back to Roney. Klinger back to Roney. Roney passes it up to Siderly. Siderly will step forward out of the box. Austin plays it up to Rojas on the left. One back by Brown. A little bit of a late challenge, but play is gonna resume. Jardines on with possession. It's gonna be a foul on Austin and a free kick opportunity for Atlanta United.
Some of Atlanta's best play has been Jardines really starting to put his stamp on this match in the midfield. His positioning is always good. He drives forward well. He's good on the ball and makes good decisions. The space is there for him here, so take it, carry forward, draw the foul. But it's some of the other things that don't show up on the stat sheet. I think his positioning, his organization, just a really smart player for his age, Andrew Jardines.
It's going to be a free kick for Atlanta, a couple of yards outside the 18.
So you're about 31 yards out if the wall is exactly 10 yards back.
Hernandez with the left foot sends it in, falls right into the hands of Roney as he'll send it forward. I know, it's going to let you take care of the math for that one, mathematician.
I can do math. What a back heel.
Ooh, wow. Driving forward now into the 18. Jardines connects. Kovac. Kovac right at the arch. He'll send it in. Roney's able to get a hand to it. It slips underneath him, but no one's there collapsing in, so he's still able to hold on strong for Austin.
We don't have a statistician today, but I feel like Kovac has had about 20 shots. He's getting into good spots. He's forcing saves. That one almost gets under Roney. He's done everything but find the back of the net, Kovac. There's still time.
In the 82nd minute, Atlanta leads 3-1. It's a foul on Hernandez. It's going to be a free kick for Austin.
Hernandez gets the little talking to, but he knew that was coming. That's intelligent play. Fouls are not always bad things. Sometimes they are used very wisely.
Austin running out of time here. Able to get the touch was Chamberlain. Just couldn't control it. Rolls over the touchline, throw in for Atlanta.
Tie that shoe. Absolutely correct, Kai Jean-Baptiste. 3-1 lead. Take your time. Make sure you're picking up the right match ball to use. Tie the shoe. Walk forward. Good match management.
Hey, you have to make sure the laces are tied.
You absolutely do, especially with a 3-1 lead in the last 10 minutes.
Send forward. Austin's back line under a little bit of pressure. They are forced to send it out, and it's a throw in on the far side, right in the attacking third for Atlanta. It's going to be sent back to Jean-Baptiste. Pass back to Ettinger. Ettinger switches the field. Finds Brown. Looking for Blaylock. But Klinger was able to track it and able to win it back for Austin. Moncrief passes this ball forward. Austin stringing things together. Stepping in is Isaac. One back by Austin. It's going to be brought back for a foul on Atlanta. It'll be a free kick in the attacking half here for Austin.
This one's pretty deep. We'll see how Austin tries to play it. Their set pieces have generally been pretty good in this match.
It's Luke Chamberlain who stands over this one.
Yeah, it had been Romero for most of the match. Chamberlain will take this one.
All right, mathematician Jason, what
Well,
are
this
we
one's
looking
way
at?
out. It doesn't even matter. The math doesn't matter this time.
Chamberlain sends his ball in, headed out by Atlanta. Hernandez heads this ball forward. Siderly sends it back into the attacking third for Austin. Brought back the other direction. They were trying to find Kovac, but when that ball was sent, Kovac was in an offside position. It's going to be a free kick here for Austin in the 85th minute. Austin plays this ball up the left, finds Rojas. Play developing on the left. Klinger. Chamberlain. Sends it out. That shot takes a deflection, falls back to Austin. Now it's on the right, inside the 18. Driving inside. Another kick save from Donaldson. Sends it out of the 18. Hernandez's ball finds Kovac. Kovac, really good ball from Arif Kovac. He's able to find Blaylock driving in on the right. Blaylock inside the 18 for Atlanta. He'll cut it around. Blaylock sliding in. Just a little too much time, which allowed for Rojas to get down low and knock it to Roney. And Roney now sends it forward to Rojas, looking to get back into the attack for Austin.
Nice defensive tracking back by Rojas. Blaylock tried to cut inside with a big touch to cut in for a shot, but Rojas saw it coming.
On the right now for Austin. Austin dribbles forward into the 18. Sends it through. Brown gets in the way. Donaldson will hold it at his feet. Now he'll quickly throw this ball out to the left to Jean-Baptiste to send it forward for Atlanta. Jardines was looking for Kovac. Intercepted by Austin. One back by Jardines. Jean-Baptiste. Passes it back to Ettinger. Ettinger all the way back to Donaldson in goal. Blaylock connects to Brown on the left. Back to Blaylock. Blaylock skipping through. Blaylock on the right flank. Blaylock connects to Kovac. Kovac right outside the arch. He'll send it out to Hernandez on the left. Hernandez cuts back to the middle. Pass it back to Jardines. Jardines switches. Really good ball from Jardines to Blaylock. Blaylock inside the 18. Blaylock cuts it back around. Blaylock with the shot. Falls in right into the hands of Roney.
Couldn't get that around to find open space. Roney, good positioning.
Stabbed away immediately, though, by Totev.
Klinger won it back for Austin. Atlanta trying to put the game away with a fourth goal, but Austin keeping that door shut for now. Chamberlain feeling the effects. You could see it as he was trying to get forward. It's been all over here early on. Let's go back to the Blaylock opportunity. Cutting back, getting back to the right foot. But look at Roney. He does such a good job of staying big on that near side. Blaylock can't get it around him because Roney's taking up so much of that half of the goal, the big wingspan. You look at the score line and you might wonder like how the day's been for Cooper Roney. I think he's been really good. I think he's made some big plays for Austin, and that one is one that it doesn't look like a big play, but his positioning keeps him from having to do too much.
Austin sending this ball forward. And it's going to be a free kick right on the arch.
Yeah, it looked like a grab, yellow card shown. So this will be about 1.5 yards off of the 18. So just like we talked about earlier, these are so tricky because you don't have the room. As we go back to see the foul, it all happened really quick. Cutting inside, and you see the grab and the pullback there. Jardines, that's going to get that foul. Or I think it was Jean-Baptiste actually on the foul. He'll get the yellow card. So when you're going to take this, it's tough. Ayala's got the ball in his hands. I always love to see when a team can get the ball into a different spot because you're going to have the wall set up and it's 10 yards back. There's not much room from where that wall is, which is probably 8 yards or so, 9 yards away from the goal. You've got to get over the wall and under the crossbar. There's not a lot of room. Can you go to the far upper corner? Maybe. That's really difficult. Or can you slide it across? See the player to the left side of the arc. Can you play to him and have him shoot first time? That opens up some possibilities. Let's see how Austin does this. Straight over the wall and into the back of the net. Great finish. What a hit from Christian Ayala.
Standing up to it. He was having conversations with his teammates too. Where that ball was set, it was inside the arc. As it's getting set, you have multiple five stripes lined up. Brown's lying on the ground, stopping that run. And as we'll take another look at this shot, Ayala takes a big deep breath. He sees the opening with the right foot, floats it past everybody in the wall. Donaldson couldn't get there, and it's able to be slotted in right at the top of the goal. And it makes it 3-2 to Austin.
That is a world-class free kick from
Wow.
Christian Ayala. To be able from that distance to go over the wall, under the bar, hit it with power, get it past Donaldson. Such a good free kick from Ayala, and Austin's got all the momentum now.
Rojas sends it in from the left. It's cleared out by Ettinger. As that's going to do it in the full time here, but we still got stoppage time. Don't know how much stoppage time exactly. But Austin's in the attack now, in the attacking third. Ayala sends it out to the right, inside the 18. Jean-Baptiste gets a touch to it, and he'll just send it out of the 18. So it's going to bounce all the way over into the second field. Over on the other side, we got another match ball, though. Back into play, throwing back for Austin. Chamberlain floats it forward. Jean-Baptiste flicks it all the way back, but Austin's going to be able to settle it on the right. Driving forward, Jardines. He'll go to meet it. Good work from Jardines.
Great tackle from Jardines. He has to get something on that. And he gets the goal kick out of it.
And he wins the goal kick.
He has to get something on that as Austin is breaking. Alvaro Gonzalez down the right side, and Jardines full stretch to make the play. Clutch play from Andrew Jardines.
It's the run, too. You saw it. As the play developed, he immediately just put on the gas and drove up to meet it. As he gets down low, he's able to knock it out, but he knocks it off of the Austin player, too, wins the goal kick. It's, again, it's what we talked about with his play, too. A lot of it you might not see on a stat sheet and what he's done in this game, but his awareness and his intelligence in reading the game and reading those plays, that's what sets him apart.
Yeah, he's just got to get something there. He's not able to redirect that off the player and hope to get the goal kick. He's just got to get something on the play. Sacrifices his body. Great job by Jardines. Austin still got time, though.
Thrown out to the left. Looking for this play forward. It's knocked out of play.
Trying to play it up the left side for Rojas. Too much on it.
Atlanta throw. Into stoppage time now. Atlanta leads 3-2 to Austin. Plays this through. Rojas, but the flag is going to come up.
And who was back there to track it, though, to help defend?
Jardines.
Jardines, again, everywhere, covering all the ground. Andrew Jardines trying to get this game over the line for Atlanta.
He's a player I'm really excited, I think, can see continue to develop. Not only, I think, at the academy level, we already seen him make the travel down with the twos down to the New England Revolution 2 match as well. Getting to see him get some minutes on both of those sides, I'm really excited to see his development as the season goes on.
He's got the kind of personality that it might not show up on a spreadsheet. It might not show up with data and analytics, but he's got that gritty personality as a 6. And I think that's one of those positions that is hard to quantify what's good and what you want to see. I think you know it when you see it. Jardines has that. It's been really impressive to see him in this one today.
Donaldson sends this ball long. Roney collects in the 18. He'll send it back the other direction for Austin. Ettinger gets ahead to it, headed back the other way by Austin. Jean-Baptiste, a bit of a shove in the back, and it's going to be a free kick for Austin.
Yeah, a little unnecessary there. Now you've got a set piece to defend. It's a long one. It's going to be served up into the 18. You're going to look for a knockdown if you're Austin. This is probably the last play of the match.
Referee's looking at his watch.
Just looking at the reaction from the Atlanta bench, I think they know this is it. So you've got to get everybody back to defend. Austin sent everybody forward.
Austin with the free kick with the right foot. Sends it into the 18. Brought down. Ayala from outside. It skims that far post, and it's going to be a goal kick. And we're not even going to take it because that's going to do it here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground. Atlanta United come away with the 3-2 victory over Austin.
Ayala almost tied it with the last kick of the game. He did not miss by much. You saw his reaction immediately after. Great performance from Austin, I think, in coming back. They stayed mentally into the match, even falling down 3-0. They get that opportunity at the very end to try to get a result out of it. You have to give them a ton of credit. I think Atlanta was good. They needed to manage the game a little bit better. We'll get this last sequence again. Watch Ayala pounce on it and the shot from inside the arc as he just went for the play. Like, watch him as the ball comes down to him. He gets such a good look. These are the moments that Steven Turek and his staff will be able to sit down with his team and say, look, the game's on the line here. What can we do to prevent that opportunity from coming? It's played to the back post, headed in. Ayala brings it down. Perfect first touch. Skips past one. And that is so close. Such a close opportunity. Ayala nearly gets Austin all the way back into it. Lots of lessons for both teams coming out of it, and that's what you want out of these U18 matches.
Yeah, and you saw the reaction, too, from Ayala. He knew it, too, as it skims past. Donaldson just watched it go all the way as it just went right past the far post. But listen, I think for both of these sides, it's lessons learned. Yeah, the first half for Atlanta, which was really strong, coming in immediately, just putting all the force and really taking control of the game. Second half, you get that early goal to start it, to make it 3-0. But then when Austin was able to come back in and they found their first goal, it kind of switched, and Austin was now driving forward and finding those moments, and Atlanta had to readjust and get more situated, especially defensively, to try to hold out strong for this match. And then, I mean, you have Christian Ayala coming in with that free kick, an absolute beauty to make it 3-2, and that gives you a little bit of an antsy feeling, especially defensively, but Atlanta held strong, and they were able to hold on. As we will get your highlights here for the entire match and get things going, but it's a brilliant match for both of these sides.
A great performance, I think, really for both teams. I think there's a lot to take out of it for both sets of managers, for both staffs. Ettinger with the first goal as it deflects good service to the near post. Atlanta, plenty of good opportunities in that first 45 where they were excellent. I thought Isaiah Vicente was one of those big, important players in it. Donaldson had work to do, making a save there, getting back. Jean-Baptiste with a block on the goal line. Atlanta found the second as the first half went on. Big save from Roney, who I thought had a really good match for Austin. Ettinger over the top to Vicente. He's able to pop that from 18 yards over the onrushing Roney. That made it 2-0. Atlanta made it 3-0 very quickly with Hernandez forcing the turnover in the 6. No angle, doesn't matter, puts it into the far side netting. But Atlanta couldn't build from there. It was Austin coming back. The quick deflection falls to Romero. He beats Donaldson. Big save from Donaldson on Zuniga there. That could have cut the lead in half. Kovac was everywhere, and he didn't get on the score sheet, but I thought he had a good day up front. That's Ayala's world-class free kick from about 19 yards. Brilliant finish from him. Blaylock forced a big save late. It was a great attempted comeback by Austin. Ayala with the goal to get it to 3-2, nearly with a goal to make it 3-3. But that'll do it for us with this one. U16's coming up next.
U16's coming up next as Atlanta United U18s take home the 3 points in a 3-2 victory over Austin. Make sure you stay with us right here. Same channels. We get you set for the U16s. Myself and Jason Longshore will be right back.
Welcome back to Marietta, the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground. Alongside Madison Cruz, I'm Jason Longshore. We're getting ready for the U16s here this afternoon now. It's match day for Atlanta United for the first time in MLS. And thanks for hanging out with us to start your match day with Atlanta United's Academy, presented to you by Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. U18 match in the books, a 3-2 win for Atlanta. Austin with a furious comeback in that one late. We'll see how this one goes for the U16s. Austin will want to definitely start better than the U18s did. I thought they finished really well. For Atlanta, you want to manage the whole 90 minutes, and we'll be talking about those storylines and more as we go. We'll get into the starting lineups with both teams as well. Atlanta United, a lot of youth national team players in this group. The U16 youth national team pool just announced yesterday. Quite a few names that you're going to recognize, like Kai Martinez, like Josh Kwan, like Santiago Suarez-Corey, Fred Bond as part of that as well. We've seen Josh Brown in those kinds of mixes, Daniel Tagbo in those kinds of mixes. Noe Santillan has been represented in youth national teams. Almost the entire roster, Maddie, has been in U.S. youth national team pools.
I think if you're Atlanta United, that that's the biggest success of them all. I mean, if you want to have so many of your players being able to represent at the national scale, especially in the development side, that's a big success and a check mark for Atlanta United and what they've done, especially on the development side. You get these players experience with your national team. That's the biggest thing, you know, and the honor of that, getting to do that. And a lot of these players have that experience. They can bring that experience now to MLS Next as you guys push forward throughout the season too. That's the biggest thing. It's about getting these players experience and getting these players minutes at some of the biggest stages too. That's what this entire process is about, is developing these players for the next level. And you're already doing that by a lot of these players getting those call-ups. That's huge. And that's only going to help them continue to grow, especially as they move on in their professional career.
Yeah, you're getting into the stretch run when it comes into MLS Next. You've got Generation Adidas Cup. You've got the MLS Next Cup in the summer. These teams have played together for a little while, but the second half of the calendar always looks a little different as you see players start to, even at this U16 group, start to make their way into MLS Next Pro, whether it's just in training. Sometimes it is in matches. You're seeing the rosters in MLS Next Pro get younger and younger and younger, and they make their way up to the U18s. We saw that with Atlanta United, players that we saw in the fall play for the U16s, playing with the U18s today. That's part of the process. And I think we've had these conversations with Javier Perez, and we're going to go deeper into it both on 92.9 The Game and on Soccer Down Here, where we talk about that philosophy. It's not about age, it's about quality. And this, as we talked about in the last game, the U18s may be Atlanta United 3, maybe this is Atlanta United 4 in that pyramid, but these are guys, as we talked about, with a ton of pedigree and guys that you're going to start to see maybe factor into the 18s, maybe even factor into Atlanta United 2 before 2026 is said and done.
It's why the development side is so important when you see this development. I mean, you see so many of these young players, you know, playing with the U18s, and then a couple of them stepping up and having minutes as well with the twos too. You get these guys professional minutes, you get these guys prepared for those situations, and it only benefits them. It helps them develop as a player and then as a person too. You know, those experiences are some that you're never going to forget when you're a young player. And as you continue to grow and continue to develop, you only continue to get better. It's that leadership. It's those moments on the field. It's that collective, being a part of this team. Those are the experiences that you take away from this too. And especially these guys, that a lot of these guys have been playing together for years. So that connection also continues to develop. And then when you make that extra step, when you get into the 18s, when you get to the twos, you already have some of those built-in relationships. That just makes it easier when you're trying to adjust and get more acclimated with this group. And it's only going to help. I mean, a lot of these guys, we've seen them play against each other a lot too. So that connection is already going to continue to grow. And that's what I'm excited to see about in this matchup specifically, is seeing a lot of these guys that we've seen them grow, seen them develop. And now we get an opportunity to see them in a new year. We get an opportunity to see how they've improved and how this team as a collective has improved as well.
Colby Childress, the manager for Atlanta United's U16s. You saw him speak to his group. For Austin, their starting lineup: Harrison Roberts, Bardwell in goal. Backline left to right: Daniel Ramos, Clayton Glenn, Cruz Garcia, and Raul Bernal. The midfield trio: Carlos Lopez Delgado, Ryan Diaz, and Zayden Sehun. On the wings, Luke West and Eric Feliciano. And up top, Luke Garcia. Atlanta United's lineup here, it's set up like a 4-3-3. JC Gonzalez, part of that really strong goalkeeper pool for the Atlanta United Academy. Backline left to right: Daniel Tagbo, Delani Rennie, Josh Brown, Fred Bond. Midfield trio: Josh Kwan and Evan Coughing behind Noe Santillan. On the wings, Kai Martinez and Gonzalo Riveras. And up top, Santiago Suarez Corey. Atlanta in the red and black stripes. Austin in the white with green trim. Referees making their way out. Final conversations here. I would imagine that these Atlanta United players, along with us and a lot of you who are watching, will be making your way to Mercedes-Benz Stadium here in just a little bit. 7:40 kick from the Benz for the home opener. And hey, don't forget, if you want to listen to our radio call, it'll be on Star 94 tonight. Madison has a pregame show to do starting at 6:30, along with Abe Gordon and Kevin Avery joining in from the Star 94 morning show as well. Mike Conti and I will take over for 740. And you can always listen on Apple TV by going to the audio options and choosing Home Team Radio. You can listen to us there, or you can do it the old school way and sync it up with the Odyssey app.
We're going to have some fun today.
It's a long day, but it's a fun day. I mean, any chance you get to see the next generations of the Five Stripes in action and seeing somebody like Cooper Sanchez, who started the first 2 matches. We saw Cooper at this level not that long ago and has made that progression from the academy to the second team, to the first team. Those are the stories that we love to tell. Those are the things that we love to see. So being part of this, it's a blessing to do this. And big thank you again to Children's Healthcare of Atlanta for giving us the platform to do this today.
And not only that, you got 3 games today, 2 academy, and then you have the first team. And then listen, tomorrow in Athens, you got the 2s as well, kicking off the season, kicking off the home opener as well.
You can listen to that one on the Soccer Down Here network. You can watch it on YouTube and on the OneFootball app. But before we get to all that, it's Atlanta and Austin at the U16s today from Marietta. Let's kick it for 45 minutes. Austin moving from right to left on your screens. Big switch over to the far side. It'll be a throw for the Verde. Raul Bernal will send it up the right side. Rennie there to defend for Atlanta, helps force the turnover. Josh Quan. Atlanta up the left side. Back to Quan. Drop it back to Josh Brown.
It's a good reset from Quan, too. It's a lot of really quick passes, couple 1-2s there, but Quan sees the open space in the back, sends it back, allows for the play to develop and get a little bit more control for the Five Stripes.
Quan reads the game so well and dictates the game so well from that central midfield position. Josh Brown in front of J.C. Gonzalez. He'll walk it forward as Austin drops back into their own half. Delani Rennie. Left-footed drive into the 18. That'll be headed down to Roberts Bardwell. Roberts Bardwell will send it down the middle. Brown gets his head to it first. Coughing flicks it on to Quan. Over to the left side, looking for Kai Martinez. It doesn't get all the way through. Austin will come up the right side. Tackled away by Tagbo. And Austin will reset back to Garcia. Bernal. Garcia with Suarez Corey chasing. Now it's Clayton Glenn. Ramos. The left side. Feliciano. Austin, spell of possession here. Atlanta win it back with Delani Rennie. First ball blocked. Second one from Rennie, trying to find the space. It'll be a throw for Atlanta.
Rennie just trying to play it up, but when he does, it takes a deflection off of Austin, so you win the throw-in, and you're able to then hold on. You can hold on to possession here and move closer into your attacking half.
Tagbo will throw it down the line. We've seen Tagbo play as a center back. He's at left back today. Quan tries to turn to the outside. He'll earn a throw. Headed on by Suarez Corey. Austin clear. Rennie will head it forward. Neither team really getting much control in the early going. Kai Martinez commits a foul.
Just the arms going everywhere. You're trying to battle to win back possession, win back the ball in that dangerous area.
It's Daniel Ramos over on the right side for Austin. He draws the foul. Roberts Bardwell. He'll swing it over. Garcia. Low through the middle. Good work from Austin to get into the attacking half. Now wide to the right. Tagbo there to defend. Really good positioning from Tagbo, but he concedes the corner.
Yeah, it's that pressure from Austin, too, as Tagbo's coming in. He does a good job of shielding it. The ball kind of slows down, but then as Austin's coming up, they force Tagbo to then have to knock it out of play because the ball was kind of losing traction as it was getting closer to the end line.
Zayden Sehun will go take it. Looks like he's setting up for an outswinger. Short option is there for Sehun. Driven to the backside, header straight up, and Gonzalez will go climb the ladder to catch it. Rolled out quickly to Bond. Kwon connecting the dots in the midfield as he does. Up the right side looking for Bond. Chested down by Bernal. Bond will continue high up the field to press. Suarez Corey chasing. Roberts Bardwell will send it out of his 6-yard box. Atlanta win it back but can't quite keep it. Rennie will settle it.
That's a great touch from Rennie. Really good settles. That ball's coming to him. Just composure, able to bring it down, and then you turn it back to Gonzalez, allow for play to stay with Atlanta. You can now build up a little bit.
Gonzalez from coughing overhits the pass for Rennie. A lot of the ideas you will recognize with Atlanta United's U16s from the first team, the second team, the U18s that you just saw. But this is a younger group. I think there's still a lot of introduction of playing in this way. Rennie sends it back to Gonzalez. He's able to control it so good with his feet, JC Gonzalez. Cruz stepped up to knock it away for Austin. Veras helping to regain possession for Atlanta. They just can't find anything on the left. Ramos will take the throw. Into the 7th minute here in the U16 match. No score yet, Atlanta and Austin. Thrown into the middle third. Foul committed. Free kick for Austin. Appreciate any of the Verde faithful who have been with us today, checking on their next generations as well. Played into the midfield. Out wide to Bernal. Cuts inside of Riveras. Into the center circle. Coughing will run that one down. Collides, though, with his teammate. It's Kai Martinez who ran that one down. Collided. Here comes Austin. Flag goes up on the far side. Gonzalez had it covered. Luke Garcia had gotten in behind.
Just maybe a step off as he
close.
was coming forward. It was really close.
A little bit of indecision there from Atlanta as they're trying to get out of their own half. Gonzalez to Bond. He'll head it forward. Riveras cuts inside. Played through. Suarez Corey. Big save, Roberts Bardwell. Suarez Corey hit that with a lot of power.
Wow, as it comes to Suarez Corey, he sees the opening. I mean, it's brilliant keeping too from Roberts Bardwell. He's able just to get down low, he reads it, he gets both hands up, punches it away, and then cleaning up it, making sure that no rebound can come to fruition there as well. Austin knocks it out over the end line. It's going to be a corner for Atlanta.
Santillan involved in that sequence as well.
It's a good pass from Santillan too to connect to Suarez Corey driving in on the right.
Kwon with the in-swinger. Headed down, still alive for the 5 stripes. Can't quite find the handle. And they commit a foul trying to win it back. Suarez Corey hit that one with power. Roberts Bardwell got his hands up and was able to do enough. The first real knock on the door from Atlanta United.
But it goes back to, I think, what a lot of the conversation's been, I think, when you talk about the identity of what Atlanta United wants to be at all levels, from the first team all the way down to the academy. You're seeing this idea of Atlanta being the protagonist on the field and taking charge, being in control of the game. And sometimes you get a match like this where you're trying to feel out control, you're trying to feel possession out, and Atlanta hasn't had a lot of possession, but when they do, it's how quickly do they move into the attacking third, and how quickly do they try to get forward and make a statement go in the direction. Because when you say be a protagonist, a lot of times we think of the attack. You think of going forward. A lot of times it is when you are in that back, when you're being so strong defensively, and then as quickly as you get the ball forward, you're able to drive and take it.
Here comes Atlanta getting into that attacking half. Tagbo a big part of it. Now the defensive pressure. We'll talk about that theme as we go today with being a protagonist and what that means. I mean, the biggest thing I'll say that Tata Martino, I think, has continued to stress, and this goes down through Jose Silva and through Javier Perez in the academy, everything is connected. Offense is connected to defense. Defense is connected to offense. It's not two separate units. Atlanta gets the throw. Josh Brown with a good job there, but now Austin will get numbers forward to step and press. When teams attack well, it's because they defend well and the midfield plays well and they're fully connected. When teams defend well, usually the attackers are that first line of defense. So it's all interconnected. And I think you can see that identity flowing through Atlanta United, through each of the academy teams that we get a chance to feature.
It's like a car, or it's like the human body. Every single system has a role and a task, but you need all of them to work together to make things function. And that's exactly what this is for Atlanta United. Everything stems. It starts with the keeper, especially with that build-up. Then it's that back line defensively. That connects to the midfield, and then the attack. If everything is flowing the way it should, then you're going to come on top with 3 points, and it all connects.
Feliciano with a hard fall. Got a little bit of a bump as he went up, and you land on your lower back. I think he's going to be all right. So a free kick out wide on the left for Austin. Delivered to the top of the 18. It's Quan who wins the header. Suarez Corey can't turn. Austin do a good job of denying a counter for Atlanta, and they reset back to Roberts Bardwell.
You shield it away. It's really good work from Austin. Just to let you see Suarez Corey, he gets the touch to it, but it's using and shielding him away from it that allows for Austin to make the turn and send it back to the back line to build.
Riveras, Suarez Corey, edge of the 18, across to the back post, sliding a play to knock it away from Kai Martinez. Great work by Atlanta with Riveras and Suarez Corey leading it, but Austin able to put it out for a corner.
It was Bernal who was able to get down low and knock that out because it was going to that far post. You'll see a replay of it. If Suarez Corey is able to collect it inside the 18 on the right, as it gets sent in, Bernal, he sees the runner coming in from the far post, and he gets down low with the right foot. He just pushes it out over the end line.
Bernal read that one very, very well. It's going to be a corner from the far side. Into the 13th minute, no score yet. In swinging corner. To the near post, volleyed away. Tagbo will run it down and reset for Atlanta. Gonzalez to Bond. Coughing. Josh Brown. Back to Bond. Back to Gonzalez. Rennie. Faked one way, goes the other way. Has Coughing inside. Austin, though, battling to try to win it back. Coughing, though, will settle it.
It's that 5-second rule. As soon as you lose the ball, how quickly can you get it back? And if you can get it back within those 5 seconds, then you turn and you hold on to possession.
Gonzalez flares it out to Bond. Austin doing a good job of preventing Atlanta from getting forward easily out of the back. Rennie. Now he's got a little bit of space to operate in. The line looking for Tagbo. He pops it forward. Martinez. He'll earn the throw. Just that little bit of space getting it back to the left, and Rennie was able to advance it on the dribble. That gets Atlanta out of their own half. Santillan pops it forward, a little bit too much on the pass.
I like the idea from Santillan, too. He's able to make the run as that throw-in comes in.
Santillan, just a crafty 10, kind of an old school 10 playmaker. Cruz Garcia over to Glenn. Good ball from Glenn to split the lines. Here comes Austin up the right. Tagbo stands him up. Throw, Austin. Ramos. Nobody home on that attempted through ball. JC Gonzalez will settle it for Atlanta in the 15th minute.
Thought you had that runner driving in on the right flank.
Brown loads up for the big switch. Austin win the first. Settle the second. Great work in the middle of the park to create space. Down the middle, Atlanta recovers really well. Brown helps win it back. Really even matchup here through 15 minutes.
Very balanced. It's very back and forth between both of these sides.
Coughing to Rennie. Gonzalez, right back to Rennie. Looking for Tagbo. The step was good from Bernal. Austin will get the throw.
You had Ramos coming in trying to disturb that play a little bit too.
Glenn back to Roberts Bardwell, over to Garcia. Quan and Rennie help win it back for Atlanta. Kai Martinez to Santillan. Holds off a challenge. Noe Santillan. It goes back across the grain for Suarez. Corey doesn't get through. Austin converged upon by red and black, but the foul is called. Feliciano pops back up. Santillan's been close a couple of times with those passes, trying to create an opportunity for Suarez, Corey, or Kai Martinez. It's Suarez, Corey this time. Santillan makes the run through the middle. Riveras on the right, corner of the 18. Riveras cuts into the 18. Cross, back post, just over the head of Kai Martinez. Goal kick, Austin.
That's the right idea from Atlanta. It's a great ball just coming in. Just gets a little bit too much as it just floats over the head of Kai Martinez.
Good work from Riveras. We haven't seen a whole lot from Riveras in the early going. Most of the play has been focused on the left for Atlanta. And we know how dangerous he can be when he gets those 1v1 opportunities. Up the right side, Austin try to flick into the middle. Big tackle from Coughing. Foul's called. Almost got there in time, Evan Coughing. It was Lopez Delgado who was upended in that moment. Back to Roberts Bardwell. Ferris goes up to win the header. Garcia going to try to shield this one out, and he does. U18's got going really early with scoring. This one feels a little bit more like a slow burn between these two. Feels very even between Atlanta and Austin.
You have both teams who have found a couple of moments, I think, in the early goings of getting into the attacking third and finding those moments. Honestly, it has been a battle, I think, of that middle third. I think just trying to win it, make the turnovers, and try to go the other direction. It's been It's been an interesting battle between both of these sides because they're playing in a very similar way, trying to win the ball back in those spots, as Fred Bond's able to do so. And he's fouled, and it's going to be a free kick incoming for Atlanta.
Good work for Bond to win that and try to advance it forward. He draws the foul. Brown over to Rennie. Here comes Atlanta back to the left. Tagbo. Down the line for Kai Martinez. It's handled very well by Austin. They shield another one out. Bernal dumped to the ground for his work. See the look on the referee's face. He knows how it goes. There's nothing in that, so he's not going to escalate anything just yet. Good management from our referee in the middle in this one. Played short, Robert Spardwell. Garcia will send it with the left foot. Over the top, great ball. Flag is up. Feliciano started the run just a little too early. Quickly taken by Bond. Coughing. Rennie, 20th minute. Rennie back to Coughing. Austin doing a good job of making sure somebody's close to Quan. He popped up into a space that time, crossed into the middle, almost got to Suarez Corey, but Cruz Garcia was able to intervene.
That's a good read from Garcia, too, as that ball's coming in. It's trying to be placed right to the feet of Suarez Corey, and Garcia just steps right in the way of it, and he's able to settle it and bring it to his keeper.
Pressure coming from Atlanta, trying to bottle Austin up. The Verde find a combination to get out of their defensive third, and now into the attacking half. Down the left side, cutting in, looking for the angle, leaving it off. Great sliding challenge from Fred Bond. Bond comes away with it. And he clears.
Wow.
Riveras will pop it forward. We'll come back to Fred Bond in just a second. Austin back on it. Robert Spardwell will have to send it as Suarez Corey chasing, almost forces a turnover. Now it looks like Austin has finally been able to breathe. Great work from Fred Bond in that last sequence.
Yeah, that was outstanding. That was absolutely brilliant, especially because he was tracking back too. Immediately, he's able to retreat all the way back, sprinting in. He times it so well, and he's able to knock it from the feet of the Austin player and then send it out of the attacking
I believe
third.
it was 42, I think.
Bernal to Cruz Garcia. Coughing, able to skip past one. Now Bond. Riveras tries to force that into the middle to Quan, but Austin able to block that. Nice read from Ryan Diaz. Feliciano into the middle, long range shot, diving save, JC Gonzalez. Luke Garcia with a blast from about 25. You love the personality from a goalkeeper like JC Gonzalez. Gonzalez dives out, makes that play, and then just pops right back up and says, no, it's cool. I got this. I'm good.
Cool, calm, collected.
That stuff, it goes a long way. When goalkeepers can transmit that to the team in front of them, he just conceded a shot. You start to see a little franticness pop in. Gonzalez just pops up. He's like, no, I got it. We're good.
It feeds into everybody, too, especially with a shot like that. Gonzalez is able to track it really well. He gets down low. He gets the save. That feeds to everybody else, especially in that back line. It doesn't make everyone frantic, especially with a moment like that. Gonzalez is able to step up.
Here's the sequence with Fred Bond. Walk us through it.
I mean, it's brilliant. Just as he is able to come down in low, he's able just to find the moment and then slides right in. And here's the shot, too. But yeah, Gonzalez, as soon as he gets down low, he tracks it the entire way, pops right back up. Immediately, you see his hands go up to settle everybody.
Riveras into the middle. Santillan turns, lays it off. Somehow almost got that to Quan. Santillan with the magic tricks to slip that little pass through. Feliciano into the middle, coughing. Great intervention. Quan leading the break for Atlanta. Overhits the pass for Coughing, but that's okay. Tagbo's there. Rennie. Up the right side, Martinez. Back to Rennie. We've seen Rennie play a few different positions as well for Atlanta. Brown. Bond. now. Not going to force anything. Back to Gonzalez. The patience that this group, the U16 group, is playing with is really impressive. Usually the younger you go, the more frantic the game can get. And this is for both teams. I think both teams are playing with a ton of composure for this match right now.
They're picking their moments. It's being poised in possession in those situations. And when you lose the ball, it's how quickly you get back into shape. I think especially for either team, I think for both Austin and Atlanta, you've seen it. When the other team gives away the ball or it goes back to the opponent, both teams are still settled, especially in their shape and especially defensively too. And then they're structured when they do have the ball, especially picking the moments to go forward.
Big switch to Bernal. Feliciano with the flick. Bernal gets behind Bond. Bond commits the foul. Had to do it by that stage. He'll get the yellow card. It's great work from Bernal. Raul Bernal has been very impressive on the back line for Austin. A little combination with Feliciano gets him in behind Bond.
Yeah, circling around. It's just infighting too. You see that jersey grab as well as Bernal gets brought down too.
You have to do that sometimes. Now the challenge for Bond is he's got to play on a yellow for a long way. This is the 25th minute. He'll have to be careful, and he'll also have to help defend this free kick for Austin FC. Just inside of the touchline, but inside of 30 yards. Fake the first time around, right hand in the air. Play deep to the backside, headed away. I believe it was Josh Brown who got the first header. Quick shot from Garcia that JC Gonzalez gets down on.
And what's so tricky about it too is because, especially as it comes in, the header gets brought down. It's still loose in the box. It's Bond who gets the header down low. And you see Gonzalez too, he kind of gets caught in that situation, but he tracks it the whole way and he just uses his whole body to get down low and hold it.
Played through. Roberts Bardwell has to send it straight up into the sky. Bernal under pressure. Taken away by Atlanta. Riveras into the 18. Squares it, but a great interception by Austin. They come away with it, drifting out to the left. Feliciano flicks it forward. Santillan got a touch. Quan got a touch. Coughing comes away with it. Kai Martinez turns. Has help. Tagbo's there. Sliding challenge. That one's a little reckless, and it is going to be brought back. It's going to be a yellow card. Advantage didn't really materialize there. Kai Martinez got caught with that wayward challenge.
I was curious about it because you did have the runner driving on the left. I was curious if the ref was going to let Advantage play and then bring it back. But I think when he saw it too, as he was coming in, Martinez is able to get there, and it's just a really late challenge coming in.
Lopez Delgado just trying to get to it. There's no maliciousness there, but yeah, it's very late. And
it's a loose ball that both players are trying to get to, but as the challenge is coming in, it just doesn't get timed well, and that's where the collision happens. No malintent at all.
Yeah, it's reckless enough that unless it's a big advantage taken off down the left, the referee wants to manage that moment to dial it down. It's good work from the referee.
Absolutely.
Atlanta takes the free kick up the left side. Tagbo. Tricky footwork from Tagbo, but he can't find Martinez with the pass. Coughing. Heads it forward. Quan found a trampoline in the midfield to go up for that header. I didn't expect him to get the ups going that time. Almost won that header. It was like when Super Mario powers up. He went flying through the air that time.
Of all the analogies, I didn't know that one was the one you're going to pull out of your back pocket.
Hey, it happens every once in a while.
All right, okay.
Atlanta trying to come away with it. Rennie helps win it back. Good work from Delani Rennie. Thrown in down the line. Coughing, getting through traffic. Quan turns back inside. Santillan. Sliding block from Cruz Garcia, who's been excellent for Austin today.
He's excellent at reading the game. There's been a lot of times where that pass has come through, and his awareness of when to cut off that pass, it's a really good read again.
Played forward. Kai Martinez. Back to Delani Rennie. 29th minute, no score. Atlanta and Austin U16 action in MLS Next. You could hear the wind in our field mics there just a moment ago. That's going to have an impact on this match. Austin through the middle. Rennie, great sliding challenge, but it's still alive for Austin. Feliciano, he is denied by Coughing, almost won it back. Suarez Corey's able to get back on that and turn. Good work from him to drop all the way back to help cover. Atlanta throw.
Rennie as well with that tackle. It's so smart because in that situation as well, driving in, it's him versus the Attacker driving in. And the timing of it, the way to come into it, he's able just to balance it so well because it could have been taken if you take it a little too long.
Austin win it back off of the free kick. JC Gonzalez makes the save. A lot of Atlanta players wanted that free kick brought back, but they tried to take it quick, and Austin just blocked it and ended up taking off. Ended up falling to Sehun, who gets the shot. Gonzalez makes a comfortable save out of it, and Atlanta can start again. Quan up the left side. Magic tricks there from Quan, but he can't get it all the way through. Brown fighting for it. Austin coming away with it. Feliciano, good work from him.
Yeah, but Atlanta was able to push him back.
Garcia, big switch. Maybe wind aided, maybe wind addled there as it ends up going over the touchline on the far side.
I think it's what's so impressive for me, especially watching this back line for the U16s, is the intelligence in reading the game in a lot of those moments with a lot of the attackers. There's been a couple times for the attackers for Austin have been able to sneak in behind, been able to find those outlets and find those moments. And that back line has been so intelligent in how they've read every single one of those moments. Same thing with Austin, too. Austin's back line has also been tremendous in those moments as well. Reading those moments, how to pick out those passes and able to win back possession for your side.
It's been a match of the back lines in this one. Riveras, what a ball forward to Suarez Corey. Cushioned that one out of the air. Suarez Corey drifting to the right. Step over, does not get through. Bernal intervened nicely for Austin. And now he'll lead the break for the Verde. Up the line. Brown steps out to prevent Austin from going further forward.
You do enough, you're able to push it back, which then allows for Atlanta to get reset, but also you can now put a little bit more pressure and try to win it back in the middle third.
Sehun over to Glenn. Glenn forward, but forced back now. Ramos. Glenn. Big switch. Run down by Feliciano. Sehun. Over to the right. Ramos inside to Ryan Diaz. Back to Ramos. We'll try to send it over the top. Feliciano goes down. Bond was there to defend. Bond doesn't love the call, but Austin will get a free kick on the edge of the 18. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I didn't, in the initial run through, I didn't like it, but after seeing it, the arms are going all over the place too, kind of reaching around the Austin player too. That's where the foul comes in. I agree with the ref on that one, yeah.
Yeah, he got the arm around the midsection. I think that's what the referee's explaining here, also reminding him he's on a yellow card just to be careful. Yeah, it was the arm, as we saw on the replay. That's great work from the whole crew here on this broadcast to get that, because you could see the arm come around the midsection. I don't think he pulled him too much, but it's enough in the combination of the whole play to get the call.
Yeah, it's a good catch from our crew.
Free kick here, looking for the ball to the back post. Headed away nicely by Delani Rennie. Tagbo wins it on the far side. Plays it forward, but it's intercepted. It doesn't find Suarez Corey. Cross. Gonzalez goes up to catch it. He wants to start it quickly. Maybe a little too quickly. Doesn't find Suarez Corey. Played through. Garcia still up from the last set piece opportunity. Coughing takes it away from him. Coughing wants to go quick. Game's getting very frantic here in the final 15 of the first half. Sehun will settle it. Clayton Glenn. Middle third. Out wide to the right. Drop back to Ramos. Santillan and Ramos deflects. Suarez Corey plays it through. Riveras, top of the arc. Riveras with the left foot pulls it wide.
You see it too. Again, we talk about the mastery performance of the back lines for both of these sides. It's same thing here for Austin too. Coming in, you do enough to slow down the run of Riveras as he's coming in. Because Riveras, when he intercepts it too, he's trying to cut around. That kind of loses his footing a little bit as he's coming in for that shot. Didn't miss it by much.
Bond steps up to win the header. Riveras battling. Getting a throw. Riveras wanted a high boot. Not going to get that part of it.
Let's talk about Fred Bond coming in for that header. Able to kind of spark that too from Riveras as well.
He'll throw it in. Riveras dances past one, slips it through to Kwon. Brown high up in the play for Atlanta. Now Rennie is as well. Coughing. Kai Martinez. Coughing. Kwon. Brown to Rennie. Tagbo gets loose down the left. Cross gets away from him though. Goal kick.
It's just shielded away. It's enough pressure from that back line from Austin that kind of just cuts off that angle as he's trying to send it in.
We've seen Tagbo play a lot in the middle, but I think some are projecting him more as a left back for the future. That'll be the part of his game, getting forward and impacting the play there. He starts to add that. Watch out.
Yeah, defensively, Tagbo is brilliant. He's very, very good. I think, and that's what helps too, especially with that left back role. He's able to track back and help in those situations where you need that extra defender back there. You saw it a little bit earlier on that left side. He was able to come in and stab that away. Defensively, he reads the game well. Now it's just adding that part, getting more into the attack.
Brown over the top. Robert Bardwell goes up to get it. Suarez Corey, absolutely every right to go challenge for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
The wind is starting to affect those longer passes. I think we're seeing them sail a little bit, sometimes get knocked down. It's a little hard to read. It's fascinating about Tagbo and just the fullback position for Atlanta United, because you think to the left side especially, we've seen George Bello, we've seen Caleb Wiley, we've seen Dominic Chancqui. All have been great attacking players that have learned how to defend better through their time. I think Tagbo's the other way. Here comes Austin.
Hey, Pat, what time we got?
Sehun cuts back on the right foot, puts it wide of the far post. Bond did a good job to take away any good shooting opportunities there, and Atlanta dodges that sequence.
Kind of gets pulled out a little bit, but as soon as that ball goes out to that side, Bond is immediately there to read it. He's able to cut off that angle, doesn't give him the open space, and allows it just to curl wide.
Ain't no traffic by the time we end this.
38th minute. Gonzalez from Kwon. Send it up the right, kind of sliced it. Feliciano up the end line. Like no angle there. Gonzalez does have to make a play on it. He's got it well covered. Corner Austin. Not sure if Gonzalez hit that long ball out of the back as much as maybe the wind helped slice and knock it down. Eric Feliciano will take this. In swinger from the near side. Deep to the backside of the play, too much on it. Cleared by Tagbo, put right back in, but Gonzalez has got that handle. Gonzalez to Bond. Brown, coughing. Turns, sees the space, takes it. Gets it through to Quan. Josh Quan, through ball. Perfectly weighted, but then it keeps going. Maybe the wind gets that one too. It felt like it was speeding up somehow as that ball was rolling.
Yeah, you just saw the flags a little bit in that shot as well coming in, and the wind was blowing in that direction. I'm wondering, because at first when you saw it, it was perfectly weighted from Josh Quan.
It got faster the further it got away from Josh Quan's left foot. Thought he had nailed that one. Goal kick. Ramos. 40th minute, Austin trying to find something before the halftime break. Neither team has opened the scoring yet. Garcia. Bernal. Into the middle. Trying to turn, really nowhere to go, so it comes back to Glenn. Slip through, nice play, Josh Brown. Quan for Tagbo. Rennie will send it away, and Atlanta can reset. Glenn with the big switch. Bernal. Another big switch to the opposite side for Austin. Low drive. Rennie clears it. Tagbo knocked off the ball. And Austin, who has maybe taken a little more control of this one as we've gone. Good ball from Glenn, brought down by Feliciano. The block from Riveras, who tracks Feliciano all the way back. Corner Austin.
It's what we're talking about earlier, especially in those sequences. A lot of times it's not going to be the defender making that play. It's going to be the attacker dropping back, helping in that situation. Riveras, with what he's able to do with the speed that he has, he sees what's developing, he's able to get back, and he helps his team out.
Swinging corner. Whipped into the top of the 6. Everyone went up for it. Nobody found it. Throw Atlanta. Dangerous service from Feliciano there. A lot of bend on that. Tagbo throws it in down the line. Volleyed right back in by Austin. Josh Brown, Delani Rennie. It's Brown with the overhead volley. Headed away, throw Atlanta in the middle third. Flicked on. Suarez Corey with a nice little flick for Kai Martinez. It'll be an Austin throw though. Last couple of minutes here of the first half. No score, Atlanta and Austin at the U16 MLS Next level. Atlanta's U18s got the 3-2 win earlier this morning. Atlanta United's first team in action tonight against Real Salt Lake. You can listen on Star 94, watch on Apple TV. Atlanta United 2 tomorrow against Carolina Core. Played through. Suarez Corey can't get on the end of it.
But Cruz Garcia getting right in the way.
Garcia and Glenn have both been excellent for Austin, the two center backs. It's Glenn to Garcia here.
Done a good job of tracking the runners, and especially for Suarez Corey, with how sneaky he can be in getting behind some of those in some of those balls and sneaking in behind the line. Glenn and Garcia have done a good job of making sure, knowing where he is and being in line, making sure that they're stepping in front of him and making it hard for him to make any of those turns.
Thrown in down the line, headed into the middle. Brown over to Bond. Kwon. Kwon with the big switch to the backside. Now it headed down. Garcia will send it away. Up the line. Played through. Rennie steps up to knock it down. Tagbo. Back to Rennie. Austin trying to come away with it. We're almost to halftime. Riveras takes it away on the touchline. Slips it in. Santillan. Deflected shot into the hands of Roberts Bardwell. Popped into the center circle. Austin settle it down. Final seconds of regulation time. Feliciano. Cuts inside. Cuts inside again. Josh Kwon with the big tackle. Able to find Riveras. Referee going to let him go a little bit longer. Kwon. Up the right side. Josh Kwon. Cuts into the middle. Squares it for Coughing. Through to Santillan. Back to Coughing. Top of the 18. Headed away by Glenn. And that will do it for the first 45. No score between Atlanta and Austin. We've got plenty more for you coming up here in the second half. But for now, for Madison Cruz, for me, Jason Longshore, we'll be back shortly here in Marietta. No score, Atlanta and Austin.
All right, Jason, Maddie, thank you so much. Welcome in everybody who's tuning in here on another live stream presented by Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. We're here in the Emory Healthcare Studio getting you guys geared up for another second 45. That's coming right up here between the U16s of the Five Stripes in Austin FC. In the meantime, you're not going to want to miss this. This is some of our brand new content that we're rolling out here exclusively this season with some of our academy sides. A massive shout out to head coach Bruno Ramos in the U14s who took part in our first ever edition of Techers Takedown. Let's take a watch. 17s, welcome to Techers Takedown. For today's first group, we've got the U14s of the Atlanta United Academy, coached by head coach Bruno.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Coach Bruno Ramos here. I'm originally from Brazil, been at Atlanta United for 4 years.
Tommy Foster.
Hi, I'm Tommy Foster. I play 6, and my dream is to play in the Premier League.
Against Mason Cox.
Hi, my name is Mason Cox. I play 10, and my dream is to become one of the best players in the world.
With goalkeeper Seb Vell in the net.
Hi, my name is Sebastian Bell, and I'm a goalkeeper for Atlanta United. I just want to inspire the next generation of goalkeepers.
Mason right here just moved on to round number 2. Here's Coach Bruno with the second round matchup. You guys ready? We've got for us here today Ihsan Abdul Karim.
Hello, my name is Ihsan Abdul Karim. I play 6, and my dream is to one day play for Liverpool.
Taking on Yaya Herrera.
Hello, my name is Yael Herrera, and I play 11, and my dream is to play for Real Madrid.
we got our final. If you're with Mason, let me hear you. And if you're with Esau, make some noise. That's been episode 1 of Techers Takedown. Huge congrats to Mason, our first ever winner. Shout out to Coach Bruno for having us as well. 17s, we'll see you next time.
Welcome to the Goose and Show.
I am one of those soccer dads that sees you guys at the parks. I was actually curious how often the moms and dads approach you guys asking if their kids good and how much you get approached at the youth soccer fields.
I'd say quite often. That's why I'm here up in the offices watching from
He's
far
hiding
away.
up here.
Yeah. I think it's always good to be involved in the space to where, I think all of these kids are our leaders of tomorrow. So helping these parents understand that they're learning valuable tools within the sport that they're playing, whether they're playing here at this level or they're playing at any level at all. The youth sports system is to teach our kids how to be great leaders of tomorrow. So to be a dad in it now and somebody who now runs an organization with Parkey to help kids understand those values and with our mentorship program, it's a great way to be still involved in sports.
The one question I always get is, what does my kid have to do to make it? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know there is no secret recipe that is going to say, hey, if you follow these steps, your kid is gonna make it to the next level. And mind you, these kids are 10, and I'm like, there's such a long way to go to see, right? And I always just tell them, enjoy the game, enjoy the process for the good and the bad and everything in between. But I certainly don't have the secret recipe that's gonna say, hey, your kid's gonna make it.
One of my good friends is a director of rec. And every email he sends at the bottom, it just says in capital and in bold, have fun, play soccer. And that's your best message that you can give, right?
I love that. Jay, was today a significant day?
Today was quite significant. I cannot lie.
Talk to us. Tell our viewers why today was significant. I'm pretty sure I know why. I took a glimpse outside the window, and I saw a certain someone out involved in the session.
Yeah, I think this was my first full team session in 9 months.
Let's go. Let's go.
Bro.
I love it, dude. That's the best news I've heard all day.
Yeah, it felt great. It's been a very long time.
Nice.
Yesterday I did a little bit of work with the guys that didn't play as much in the last game. Been training with the twos last couple of weeks, and today was the first full session. And right now we feel good. Y'all, when you go home and
see how sore he is tomorrow. He's like, oh my gosh.
Nah, I'm chilling, man. I'm having a great time.
Do they give you a little tunnel of honor? You get some wax on that? No, straight in.
I just kind of snuck in.
They spared you, bro.
Hey, we gotta make sure we gotta let him know for tomorrow.
We can do a little mini one right here on the door if you want.
Yeah, we'll send a message. Tunnel for Jay tomorrow. Exactly. Smacked on the back of the head.
That's awesome, man. So far in your incredibly young career, is this the longest you've been away and been able to take a step back and be like, wow, look how far I've come? Did you have that moment at all where you can kind of like be in third person and think about everything so far?
Yeah, it was a lot of just being on my own and just thinking, a lot of thoughts. And one thing I will say, it really does show how much I enjoy doing this. Not being able to do it for so long was tough, and now that I'm able to do it again, it's just like a whole new set of thoughts, feelings, happiness, just sinking back in. And, it was tough just watching, not even from a result standpoint, but just not being able to be out there with my teammates and being able to play. And now that I'm back training a little bit, just want to get healthy, get fit, and just help out any way possible. But there was a lot of reflecting and a lot of thinking about how the last few years have been. And there's been a lot of progress, which I'm happy about. I hope he would agree that there's been some progress.
TBD.
sueños quemados de la noche de sudor. Entre tantas cosas que yo me he enseñado.
Pues lo primero, chavales, acá tenemos un par de mates, bombillas también. El reto es si nos podías hacer el mate a lo argentino.
El mejor, Tomás.
El Tommy, el
Sí,
Tommy.
igual yo aprendí de él. La verdad que aprendí de él, me enseñó. Así que bueno, vamos a intentar a ver.
Hoy hice la mañana, hoy le toca a él, así que...
Nos vamos turnando.
¿Quién es la banda latina, digamos, los materos de momento?
Elías, Lucas y yo, todas las mañanas tenemos como una hora de tomando mate. Toda una hora sentados en el vestuario tomando mate, charlando lo del día anterior, lo del día nuevo, las cosas que nos van pasando. Y bueno, yo creo que esto es una gran compañía, pero una gran compañía. Ya estando solo o estar con una persona.
Te ayuda a relajarte, a no pensar en capaz si tener un problema o no. Hablas con tu compañero y te vas olvidando, tomando un mate, o sea, es una buena compañía.
¿En algún momento habían jugado en contra en Argentina? Sí, ¿no?
Sí, nos enfrentábamos, le he ganado.
Jugamos una vez en contra, en reserva, creo. En contra de él.
¿En reserva? ¿Como
En
canterano?
reserva.
Sí, como canterano, exactamente. Y somos la misma categoría, 2004.
La mejor categoría igual de San Lorenzo del país.
Yo le gané, no sé, yo no digo lo mismo porque
Mejores jugadores. Un partido se puede perder, ¿viste? Pero...
Que nos digan en los comentarios.
Claro, que lo dejen en los
Y bueno,
comentarios.
el Tata,
San Lorenzo...
Hablando del Tata, Tomás, me dijiste durante Media Days que el Tata para vos fue un gran motivo para que vengas a este club.
Trato de sacar un poco el lado fanático, porque yo soy muy hincha de Newell, él es el máximo ídolo, entonces te sorprende ver la figura del Tata, pero tampoco puedo andar como en mi máximo ídolo. Entonces trato de ser medio serio, pero cada vez que entro a la cancha, la verdad le agradezco a Dios por el lugar donde estoy, digamos, y las personas que me están dirigiendo, que estoy compartiendo, todo esto, entonces trato de ser muy agradecido.
Bueno. ¿Listo, profe?
Bien.
La primera, ¿cómo te está tratando Atlanta al estar de vuelta en la ciudad?
Bien, como esperaba. Felices de estar acá. Ya estamos de regreso y bueno, con muchas expectativas y con mucho entusiasmo preparando el equipo.
Again, another massive thank you to the U14s, to head coach Bruno Ramos, and as well as Brad Guzan, the new podcast host of The Guzan Show, which you guys can catch every Wednesday morning, debuting at 8 a.m. A beautiful little listen to start your commute as you guys head into work. You guys can catch those brand new episodes, as always, on Spotify, as well as on the Atlanta United YouTube channel, where you can catch exclusive shorts right there as well. So do not forget to subscribe. In the meantime, we've got another set of 45 between the U16s of the Five Stripes and Austin FC. Before tonight, we've got the home opener as well. It's another day full of Five Stripes footy, and it continues right here on this Children's Healthcare of Atlanta stream.
Big thanks, Joe, from the Emory Healthcare studio. Downstairs, we are upstairs getting ready for Atlanta United and Austin second half action in the U16 level. Alongside Madison Cruz, I'm Jason Longshore. As Joe said, it's a full day of Five Stripes. We've had the U18s, a big win for them, 3-2. U16 scoreless. We'll see how the second half goes. First team in action tonight. Then we all make our way over to Athens for Atlanta United, too. These are the kind of weekends we live for, right?
Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't have it any other way. This is amazing.
All right, let's take a look at the first half highlights for the U16s. Maddie, talk us through it.
Yeah, I think it's been a back and forth battle. I think it's been very 50-50. I think it's been stretched the entire way. But you have this shot, too, from Santi Suarez-Corey just diving in. And then again, it's Roberts Bardwell coming in clutch with a huge save for Austin. And again, defensively, you've seen a lot of great plays from both sides. You look at those challenges from Fred Bond as well as Daniel Ramos. A lot of really amazing saves coming in. I think that's where we're sit right now. It's kind of a stalemate between these sides. And I think it's going to be, who can get the better transition run. I think both teams have been really successful when they have those moments. When they get the quick turn, they're able to drive into the attacking third. I think that's what's going to set it apart. But right now, for either side, I think you got to keep doing what you're doing because it's working on both ways. And I think it's going to be a battle, especially in the middle third, as you're seeing how both of these teams are playing out. But it's going to be whoever can take advantage quickly off of a turnover, off of winning the ball in the middle third, getting that second ball and quickly drive into the attacking third. I think that's what's going to set it apart because it's been very 50-50 between both these sides.
That last save in the highlight package from J.C. Gonzalez, maybe the best one of the day, getting down low on the quick turn from Cruz Garcia. We were talking about it at halftime. I feel like Austin has been really well organized. You mentioned both Garcia and Clayton Glenn. I think defensively, Austin has been really good with this U16 group.
I completely agree. I think especially it's the composure and it's the ability to read the game. I think that's what set it apart. And it's, again, I mentioned it in the first half, and I'll say it again. I think especially with some of those passes from Atlanta United, they're trying to send it in. You're trying to feed Kai Martinez, trying to feed Suarez Corey, trying to feed Gonzalo Riveras. But what's happening is that back line with Garcia and Glenn, they're able to look a step ahead, and they're able to see where that pass is intended to go. That then allows them the extra second, the extra beat to think ahead, and they're able to step in front, and they're able to stop that run from developing, able to knock it out of the 18 or win the ball back to allow for Austin to go the other direction. It's the same thing that you're seeing with the back line for Atlanta United, too. Fred Bond has had to come up with a lot of really good moments. Tagbo, Rennie, Brown, they've all had to come up in a really clutch moments in this first half to slow things down for Austin. And it's the same thing, which is why it's so important. And you're seeing everyone get hyped up over there, getting ready for this second half. And that's what you want to see from this side. I think it's been a really solid performance from both. I think for Atlanta, I think you got to be cleaner in some of those passes going forward. I think a lot of times they're trying to go a little too quickly in those situations. I think maybe taking that extra second to breathe when you're trying to develop in the middle third and the attacking third, I think that's what's going to set it apart.
I think you can see it in the still shots. You can see it even with the players for Austin there. The wind is really starting to pick up even more here in the second 45. It's going to be a factor. We'll see how much it affects, whether it's long passes, short passes. We saw the ball on the ground from Quan pick up speed because of the wind. It's going to have an impact on this one. And I think when you get into these moments, especially with a player like Josh Quan, as you see there with the captain's armband, it's about control. It's about keeping everything connected. You want shorter passes when the wind is whipping around this way. Our referee crew ready to get us started here for the second 45. Atlanta in the red and black stripes, Austin in the white and green. Atlanta moving from right to left on your screens. And let's kick it for 45 more minutes from Marietta. Santillan plays it through. Coughing will find it the second time around. Kai Martinez can't get there in front of Ramos. Throw Atlanta.
And even just looking at the wind, it looks like the wind is going from left to right. So for Atlanta, they're going to be going against the wind, trying to drive into goal. Whereas Austin, it's going to be coming away from them.
Throw for Tagbo on the left. Sails over Suarez Corey. Falls for Coughing. He hits the big switch out to the right. Down the line for Bond. Bond with a cross. Suarez Corey chests it down. Half volley wide, but it took a deflection. Corner, Atlanta.
I think that ball just floated into the air as it fell right to Suarez Corey. That ball from Bond, it just floated right down to Suarez Corey. And then with the right, it gets stood up by Daniel Ramos as he's able to get right in front of it. And now it's going to be a corner on the far side for Atlanta.
Played in by Quan. Punched away. Still alive in the 18. Roberts Bardwell is able to scramble out and eventually find the handle for Austin.
That was a hard one, too. The ball was just bouncing around. No one was able to get control of it. And then Roberts Bardwell just puts himself right in front of it, and he gets down low and he holds it.
Austin down the left side. Heavy touch. Atlanta started in the first 2 minutes of the second half very well. See if they can build on it. Fred Bond playing on a yellow card. Throws it into Coughing. Pop back by Quan. Bond able to slalom through white and green jerseys. Coughing. Volleyed away by Garcia. Wynn knocks that one down, kind of. Bouncing around. Rennie holding off the attacker. Good work from Delani Rennie. Gonzalez. He'll send it up to the left side. Quan bounces off a one. Up the line. Kai Martinez back for Quan. Into the middle. Tagbo. Martinez. Martinez taking off down the left side. Kai Martinez. Tagbo with the run. Quick cross. Austin able to clear. Not all the way out, though. Coughing. Tagbo. Martinez. 3 minutes gone here in the second half. All Atlanta United. Brown. Bond. Bond cuts inside on the dribble. Out wide to the right. Cross from Rivera's back post. Martinez heads it down. Suarez. Corey can't get the shot off the first time. Can he the second? No. Austin able to come away with it. Now they have space to break into. Through ball is a good one. Flag stays down. Runner into the 18. Josh Brown there to defend. Stands it up. Great work from Brown. And then a foul. It's going to be a free kick for Austin as Luke Garcia earns the foul.
Atlanta does a good job, especially tracking back to get numbers back defensively, too. Just coming in a little late on that challenge. You're trying to shield it away. But it's one of those where you're not going for the ball. You're coming in. You're trying to win it, but it just collides with the player. So it's a really good position for Austin here.
'50th minute. Very dangerous set piece opportunity here for Austin. About 23, 24 yards out. Sailed over the bar. Maybe some Austin parents. They're reacting right in front. Zayden Sehun nearly just put that one over the bar. Did see a lot of Verde as I was pulling into the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground. It's part of the experience, especially for these players, getting out on the road in MLS Next, getting to see what it's like to travel. Bond. One back by Austin. Cross in with the left foot. Tagbo does enough, then heads it away and draws the foul. Great work from Daniel Tagbo.
Just gets right in the way, too, and it's that high boot from Austin coming in.
The lunge in with the left leg was great, then being brave to go up and win that header. Quan.
It's the one thing that we talk about when we talk about Cooper Sanchez with the first team. When you talk about some of these twos guys, the biggest thing we hear from a lot of these homegrowns and these academy guys is the word unafraid. And I think that's the characteristic for all of these guys. And I think you're seeing these players, when they get those opportunities, when they have those moments, they're unafraid and they get in those situations.
Santillan tries to play the through ball. It almost deflected into the path of Kai Martinez. Ramos is able to knock it down. Bernal will play it into the middle. Austin connecting the dots into the attacking half. Good work to knock that down by Tagbo once again. Ramos, Kai Martinez. It's Austin who come away with it. Feliciano cuts inside of Quan, but Quan's able to get a boot to it. but maybe a shirt grab before. And the referee's pointing back to the beginning of it. Might have been the arms out from Kwon at the very beginning of the sequence. We'll take another look here. Yeah, you can see the right hand on it. Again, not a lot, but outstanding work from our camera crew once again to catch that one.
Great catch.
High-level production for MLS Next today here in Marietta. Thanks to our friends at Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. Free kick, Austin. Back post, JC Gonzalez goes up to catch it. And he sends it quickly, slicing through the wind. Suarez Corey can't get there in front of Roberts Bardwell.
Roberts Bardwell taking command. He steps out and he heads it out.
Heavy touch from Austin on the far side. Throw Atlanta, 53rd minute. Thrown in short to Bond. Fred Bond tries to cut inside. Can't get the cross off. Another throw for Atlanta. I want to say, I think the wind has shifted to where it's at Atlanta's back now at times.
I think so.
Because that ball from JC Gonzalez, that was 75 yards on the punt. Bond with the throw. Riveras slips it in. Coughing. Suarez Corey tried to flick it out wide to Martinez. Austin was wise to it, and they clear. Good juggling control there from Atlanta. Josh Brown, no problem, unbothered. Totally comfortable juggling at midfield, and here he comes. Carrying it forward. Up the right, Bond. Bond with the cross. Suarez Corey heads it down. Santillan blocked. Suarez Corey gets his head to it. Maybe got a little of Ramos with it. It's still Atlanta. Brown. Bond gets under his right foot. Great start to the second half for Atlanta United.
Yeah, they're coming out on fire. I mean, they're finding those moments. They're picking their moments, and when they have the ball, they're being decisive with what they're doing.
Atlanta trying to settle it again in the attacking half. Can't quite find the handle. Tagbo with an initial block, but it's still Austin coming through. Down the right. Near post, off the post. Atlanta able to clear it into the air. Brown off the near post. It comes back out, and it'll be a goal kick for Atlanta. The run from Luke West. JC Gonzalez had it pretty well covered. It's off the face of the post, and then Josh Brown able to pop it up into the sky, but Luke West nearly opens the scoring.
It's the positioning from Brown that helps that entire situation out. As he steps there, he's able to get in that right position, especially because Gonzalez, he's still on that side. He can't get up fast enough after trying to dive for that save. It's then Brown who's able to see the ball, comes right to him, and you just clear it from the 18.
It'll be a throw for Austin, middle of their own half. Bernal throws it in short. Back to Glenn. Roberts Bardwell. Garcia. So after the great start for Atlanta, it's Austin who hits the post first. Ramos into the middle. Diaz. Garcia. Bernal with the overlapping run. So 1-2 with Sehun. Glenn. Up the right side to West. He plays it through. Sehun. Top of the 18. Knocked away by Coughing. Can Atlanta break now? Coughing tries to. Tackled away. Quick shot just wide. Gonzalez frozen in place with that shot out of nowhere from 25 plus. Just sliced away from the post after Coughing was dispossessed. Knuckleball.
Ooh. Barely misses. Barely.
I believe it was West who took that shot quickly. And here comes Atlanta quickly down the right. Riveras. Garcia gets ahead to it. It still nearly finds Suarez Corey, but Roberts Bardwell's able to catch. End to end here in Marietta right now. No score yet, 57th minute. Ramos. Flag goes up. Tagbo had it covered. Been impressed with Daniel Tagbo at left back. Again, we've seen him play center back quite a bit as well, but been really impressed at how he's grown into this match today at left back.
I agree. I think we talked a little bit about it in the first half. When you look at the left backs, too, that we've seen, you mentioned it well with George Bello, with Caleb Wiley, with Dominic Chonqui. It's growing into that defensive part because offensively we saw how fantastic they were, and still developing too with Dominic Chonqui as well. I think with Tagbo, he's so solid defensively. He has that experience of playing as that center back, but he has experience playing all over, especially in certain, in the midfield, in the center back role, and now in the left back role. I think for him, it's going to be taking that extra step and charging forward into the attack, which we've seen him do a couple times. And again, it's that idea of being unafraid.
Being brave is something that Tata Martino has talked about as well. It's a big part of what Atlanta United wants to be going forward, as JZ Gonzalez will get his hand to that.
You want to be brave.
I think you want to be brave, and you also want to be willing to make mistakes and learn from them at this level especially, and react to them the older you get. Can't be afraid of making mistakes.
Well, this is exactly, I think, what this is for. It's to make those mistakes. It's to have the ability to have a match where you have this experience, where you are in this experience and you can make those mistakes and then learn from them going forward. And that's what this whole system is set up for. It's to allow for players to feel comfortable, to be able to go out there, play their game, work in this setting, make some of those mistakes, and then they can learn from it and continue to get better as they progress.
Austin recovered possession, and I guess the thing to understand is you'll continue to make mistakes even when you're playing at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. It's part of the game. Mistakes happen, especially the more bravely you play.
Mistakes happen every day. I mean, I make mistakes every day. Like, no one's perfect, and that's the
I'm
same
not
thing
talking about
here.
me on this one because I make mistakes all the time. It's what happens. But it's just you have to then react to it.
Exactly.
Here comes Austin down the line. Josh Kwan has got it covered. Gonzalez. When you see teams afraid to make mistakes, usually you see teams that look tentative and hesitant and struggle. Bond heads it forward. Riveras heads it straight up. Cruz Garcia will volley it straight up. Kwan again finds the trampoline and brings it down.
Kwan and Gonzalez finding the trampoline in those situations. Gonzalez has had a lot of moments where he's used it to spring forward and grab some of those balls in the air.
Gonzalez has got a few more inches on Josh Kwan, though, and I think Josh Kwan might have him in a vertical leap. Ball from Bond. That'll end up in the hands of Roberts Bardwell, who's not too shy with his vertical leap either. Throws it out to the right to West. Luke West hit the post earlier for Austin. We've played 60, 30 to go. Will there be a breakthrough? Clayton Glenn. Atlanta cut off the first idea, so Glenn finds the second one. It's out to West. Cuts in. Kwan got a touch. Can't come away with it. Sehun.
But you push it back. You stop that run from developing on the right. Now you got to switch.
That was Lopez Delgado there at midfield for Austin. Did a good job of keeping it. Here comes Austin up the left. Flag is up. JC Gonzalez. Throw for Austin on the far side. Final third of this one here in Marietta. Sent back to Glenn. Kai Martinez stepping up to press. Ramos cuts into traffic and draws a foul. Good work by Ramos. Once he cut in and saw 3 Atlanta players, he's like, I need an escape route. The foul is going to be the escape route. West. Draws the throw. Quickly taken. Quan quickly pouncing on it. High boot called. Stud showing from Quan as he went up for that. Ryan Diaz. He peels away. Ramos will take the free kick. Scoops it into the 18, headed on. JC Gonzalez is there. Josh Brown, the center back, carrying it forward. Finding space in the middle, Noe Santillán. Santillán, Suarez Corey brings it down into the 18. Big save, Roberts Bardwell. What a ball from Noe Santillán. He finds the handle again. Bond, who's in the attack. Pass comes up a little bit short of Kai Martinez. Austin might try to break quickly. West flipping the field on the dribble. Tagbo is there to shut the door and get the throw. Great work from Daniel Tagbo.
Wow.
Let's go back to the shot from Suarez Corey.
Ooh. Yeah, the positioning from Roberts Bardwell is fantastic. I mean, he reads it well, especially from that distance with Suarez Corey. What he's trying to do, he brings it down with the knee and then settles it on his right foot. He's trying to rip that shot. And then Roberts Bardwell, he tracks it the whole way. He's watching Suarez Corey get set with it, and then he just gets down low, uses his whole body, extends, and he gets that low save.
Yeah, able to make that save. I think the shot was kind of into the middle of his body. Here comes Atlanta quickly up the right side. I believe we had a substitution in that last sequence. Clavon Bardeen into the game for Atlanta. Possibly for Bond. It looks like it is. Bond was on a yellow. Covered a ton of ground there on the right side. But Julian Clavon Bardeen's a player that we've seen quite a bit. Another one who's played a number of different positions for Atlanta. As here they come down the left. Getting around the outside. Ramos with a big tackle as Miles Bryant had gotten around the outside. Another sub for Atlanta. Fresh legs out wide for the Five Stripes, playing a role quickly here. Great tackle by Ramos.
Mm-hmm.
Bryant had gotten around him. Ramos able to lunge in, get his right foot to it. Right hand in the air from Bryant. Sends it to the back post. Suarez Corey will run it down. Follow up cross, blocked. Second time, skied. Goal kick, Austin. So having a chance to do these games, Maddie, we've seen Bryant, we've seen Clavon Bardeen. I think something that jumps out to me just profile-wise about this U16 group, they are very fast. The speed that this team has, and I think it's gotten faster now on the field with Bryant and Clavon Bardeen.
You bring in some fresh legs, and that helps tremendously. But, I mean, you look at the profile of a lot of these attackers. I mean, you look at the midfield, even back in the back, too. I mean, you have players that can take really big strides and can step up, and then the speed that they have, it's a real weapon for Atlanta United, especially for the U16s. They can take that, and it kind of can throw opponents off because maybe you see that pass coming. You don't think that they can put on the gas and get there, and then they do. It can throw opponents off.
Bryant's pressure. He got the arms out on Ramos. Commits the foul. Miles Bryant, one that I've always been really impressed with every time I've had a chance to see him. He's going to have a little more than 25 minutes to impress here. Austin resetting. Sehun knocked down by Tagbo. Won by Bryant. Rennie back to Gonzalez. Over to the right. Clavon Berdine. Santillan. Gonzalez. Long up the right side, brought down by Riveras. Can't keep possession though. Clavon Berdine trying to win it back. And he does. Almost found the handle the second time as well. Coughing looks for Clavon Berdine, headed away from him. Coughing tries again. Suarez Corey down to Bryant. Back to Suarez Corey. Through looking for Bryant. A little bit too much on that pass. Goal kick. 68th minute. Cruz Garcia. Glenn. Roberts Bardwell. Suarez Corey splitting the field in half with his pressure there. It's over to Garcia. And now back to Glenn. Garcia. Long ball with the left foot. Connects. Tagbo defends well again. Sends that up into the air. Going to be a tricky one to bring down. It's Austin who do into the 18. The shot. Save. Follow-up. Goal. Goal, goal, goal. Austin FC. Luke Garcia finds the handle on the rebound. And Austin, after hitting the post earlier here in the second half, they find the breakthrough and take the 1-0 lead.
It's so unfortunate because as this ball is coming in, it's a hard one to read where it's going to bounce. Austin's able to capitalize, and Garcia, as he gets there, it's the initial save from Gonzalez as he's able to find it. And unfortunately, just he couldn't get up fast enough to get the rebound, but it's good awareness from Austin. Have a player already set there right at the top of the 6, and they're able to slot it home to find the 1-0 lead.
It's Lopez Delgado who wins the header and finds Garcia. His ball through was excellent for the substitute, Roberto Monores, and his shot was saved. Garcia stayed alive in the play, finds the handle, puts it home. Austin takes the lead. 20 to go. Atlanta chasing this one now at the U16s. Clavon Berdine. Santillan. Quan. Through to Suarez Corey. Got away from him momentarily. Quan wins it back for Atlanta. Clavon Berdine. Santillan. Through ball. The run didn't materialize. Goal kick.
I think you might have been looking either for Quan making that run in on the right or Suarez Corey driving in too. It's the right idea.
High pressure from Atlanta. And out for a throw. Great work from Bryant and Suarez Corey and Santillan and Tagbo. It's Tagbo who will take the throw. Bryant cuts in, finds Quan. Quan can't turn. Well defended. Austin trying to find space up the right. The goal scorer, Luke Garcia, involved in winning that ball back. Daniel Ramos. Throws it short. Monores, who had the shot that was saved in that sequence. Clavon Berdine. Overhead volley, doesn't find a teammate. Austin in behind again, but the flag is up. guess maybe the technical term would be swirling winds here in Marietta. I feel like at times Atlanta has the benefit of the wind and at times it's in their face. Delani Rennie. Last touch off of Atlanta. It'll be a throw. Ramos converged on Bryant pretty quickly.
Ramos just collapsing in, trying to slow down that play from Bryant. He's able to win the throw in.
Thrown in down the line. Flicked on. Able to get on the end of it as well. It's Garcia. Cuts in. Coughing gets a touch, but Garcia stays with it. Garcia going to carry it all the way through. Clavon Burdine with the big tackle for Atlanta. Coughing over the top. Roberts Bardwell well outside of his 18. Good play from him. He puts it out for the throw. Riveras will take. Santillan finds space. Tried to let that one ride. Nearly got to Quan, but here comes Austin. Back into the attacking half. 73rd minute. Garcia again on the run. Garcia top of the 18. Garcia into the 18. Pulls it back. Blocked by Tagbo. Deflection falls to Coughing. He'll lay it off for Clavon Burdine. Maybe left it a little short. Austin player comes up hobbling. Atlanta come away with it. Riveras for Suarez Corey. He's in behind. Bouncing ball. Can he get it under control? Puts it into the near post. Roberts Bardwell is there, and the referee will stop play for the Austin player who was down. Just never could quite get settled there for Santi Suarez Corey.
Again, you had that pressure from the back line, too, just kind of holding up that run. And I don't know if Suarez Corey got the turn, and as he was placing it, too, it just took a couple of weird bounces as well. And then you had the push from the defender on you, too, on your left. So a lot of those things come into it, too, as you're trying to cut it around, see if you can maybe cut it back and try to see what you can make out of it.
Didn't get the number on the Austin player who is down. He turned to run and chase that as Atlanta was breaking up the right. I believe cramping up, as you can see. We'll see if he'll be able to continue. So a little over 15 minutes of regulation, maybe a couple minutes of stoppage. 1-0 Austin. What would you say Atlanta needs to do to get an equalizer and maybe more in this one?
I think you're doing all the right things. I think it's one thing for me when you have possession. I think you're trying to quickly get into the attack. You want to find the equalizer as fast as you can because you know time is slowly going away from you. But I would like maybe for Atlanta to hold on to it a little bit longer to help the play develop, because I think a lot of times what's happening is you have these quick passes. You're trying to get into the attack too quickly, and then that's causing some of those turnovers for Austin then to break the other direction, and then you get caught flat-footed and then go in the other direction. It's pushing a lot of numbers back for you, especially when Austin gets into the attack. That makes it difficult when you're trying to step up because you don't have the numbers forward. So I think when Atlanta has possession, take a little bit more time in the build-up to slowly build and then pick your moments.
Roberts Bardwell will pick it up after the drop ball. Intelligent time wasting from the boys in Verde. It was Sehun who was down after the injury. I don't think he'll be able to continue. We'll see. I don't know if Austin got that sub in yet or not. We couldn't tell. Atlanta have the ball back. Riveras. Free kick, Atlanta. And with the swirling winds, this gets really interesting. Around 25 yards out, Santi Suarez Corey has the range. Riveras has the range. Santillan has the range. But this will be very unpredictable in how it sails through the air.
Josh Quan also has the range, too.
Quan has the range as well. So you have the range to go for this directly, but you also have lots of other options if you want to take them. It's Suarez Corey who has claimed it. 4-man wall for Austin. 28 yards out. Either that or the wall is really short, which it looks like it is. That wall is not 10 yards back. It's not even close. It's not 10 yards
It's
back.
not 10
I can
yards.
do the math. Suarez Corey puts it over the bar. I've proven my math skills today on
you
the
have.
stream. I can do the math. That was not 10
That
yards.
was not 10 yards at all.
Because that kick was not from 28 yards out. A little disappointing there. Don't know if it would have affected it. Suarez Corey put it a good bit over the top, but when the wall's short, you're trying to be perfect.
Yep.
That was not a 10-yard wall.
So we had Jason Longshore, voice of Atlanta United, and mathematician.
Geometry wizard or something.
Geometry?
My grades in
Would that be
geometry did not show
Would it be
that.
geometry?
Oh, I mean, you're kind of measuring angles, I guess.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
My grades were not great at geometry, so I don't know how this has developed over the years, but we'll see if Atlanta can develop an equalizer here. Brown. Played through. Clavon Burdine. Josh Quan. Quan on the left foot. Drops it back. Swung all the way over to Tagbo. He's got to get there. He does. Tagbo. Santillan lets it ride. Suarez Corey tries to play it through. It deflects to Bryant. Bryant cross. Blocked. Corner. Ramos didn't know much about it, but he gets the block.
I also think an issue, too, is the wind is really just affecting a lot of these passes and where it wants to go as well.
It just makes it really unpredictable. Bryant with the in-swinger. Driven to the backside. It's still alive. Back in. Deflected away. Cleared. Only as far as Tagbo. He'll bring it down out of the air.
Good touch.
Tagbo drives it. Garcia gets a touch. Cruz Garcia defending really well for Austin today. Bryant will find it, though. He takes off down the left. Bryant. Ramos to defend. Knocks it out. Another corner for Atlanta. It's good service from Bryant last time around. Short run up from Bryant, near post, flicked on, back post over the bar. Couldn't keep the shot down. Very close there for Atlanta. Great service again from Bryant. Delani Rennie nearly equalized.
Yeah, it's a hard angle, too, as Rennie's diving in to try to get there. As it falls right to him, his left leg is already angled a little bit more up, and so as that ball hits it, it just ends up getting skied over the goal instead of where he wanted to place it, right in the back of the net.
It's so tricky, and it's easy to say when you're watching it back, but that's one that you want to see next time run through it rather than lunge, because then you keep it down.
But that's what we talk about with, the learning lessons going forward, too. In the next couple of matches, if that happens, you're not going to see that from Rennie going forward. That's what this is for. It's about taking those chances. If you make a mistake, it's okay, because the next time you do it, you're going to be better.
Played through. The turn. Doesn't quite find Suarez Corey. Had Eli Batier check in for Atlanta a little bit earlier as well. Batier has started to create some havoc for the Five Stripes.
I really like what I've seen of Batier when he's checked in.
Jason Adeyemi also onto the field for Atlanta. Substitutions are a little hard to pick up at times. We're catching them. Austin bringing one in now. I believe that was Elijah Duhaney. Quan up the right side. Clavon Burdine looking for Adeyemi, finding Clavon Burdine inside Suarez Corey, continuing the run through. The cutback, but the flag was up. The long run from Clavon Burdine. Couldn't stay onside on the last part of it. 9 and stoppage time to go as we take another look. Yep, just a little bit in behind. Tried to angle that run, but couldn't quite pull it off at speed. Atlanta back on it. Batier will knock it back. Tagbo. Rennie. Brown. Throw Atlanta. Clavon Burdine gets it back. Wins it back. Still battling for it. Santillan there as well. Brown there now. Throw Atlanta again. Good first touch from Ricardo Montoya over there. Right foot still works. Good to see. Santillan. Great work from him. Chips it into the 18. Just a little bit too much on it. Harrison Roberts Bardwell gets to it first.
Atlanta finding more of those moments, though.
Talked about Roney in the first game for Austin. Roberts Bardwell's been equally impressive in goal for them here in the U16s. Grab and a foul, a free kick for Austin. I think what's really impressive that we're seeing across MLS Next is clubs like Atlanta and Austin that haven't been around all that long and have really launched full academies from scratch in the last decade are producing so much young talent, and not just producing good soccer players, but producing future professional players, because that's a little bit different conversation. Laid off, shot blocked. JC Gonzalez will run it down. It's good work from Duhaney since checking in for Austin.
It's just showing, I think, in those specific areas in Austin and Atlanta, you know, you always know that there's a soccer footprint there, but I mean, with the academy, you're really just seeing it flourish.
Santillan, Suarez Corey into the 18. Santi with the shot wide of the far post. It's great positioning again from Roberts Bardwell, forcing Suarez Corey to be perfect to try to find that far side. And he was just slightly imperfect with his shot. So close.
So close. Atlanta has been so close. I think in the last 15 minutes, Atlanta has had a lot more chances.
Yeah, it's funny. I think the second half, Atlanta's been the better team slightly. I think Austin was the better team slightly in the first half, but it's Austin with the goal to show for it in the second half. They hit the post once. Great goal off of the rebound, but it was well worked to create the whole opportunity for Austin. But outside of those two sequences, I think Atlanta's been the better team here in the second 45, but they haven't found a goal to show for it yet. It's Austin down the line. That one stayed in. JC Gonzalez, he's got it under control for Atlanta. Throw quickly to Bryant. Foul is called there. Foul could have been called, and yellow card, and Ramos will get that one. Could have been a foul as Gonzalez was distributing. Maybe not seen, maybe
Yeah, I do
borderline.
think from watching it again, the referee, from when it happened, the referee was looking at this foul that developed too. So it's no fault. Just you can't see it from there.
Yeah, and the communication too. That's one that maybe there wasn't a ton in that second one, but you call it because the AR might be telling you, hey, that happened behind the play. We got this. Sent over the top. Flicked on. Bryant chasing, pushing the back though, so that'll be a free kick for Austin. 5 to go.
You got to be smart now with these 5 minutes too if you're Atlanta, especially when you're trying to put pressure, you're trying to win the ball back in those moments. Time's getting away from you.
Got to go for it here and risk and take some chances. Clevon Burdine stepping up to try to win it high up the field. He helps win it. Atlanta comes away with it. Adeyemi. Through ball attempt doesn't find its way all the way through. Austin will come away with it. Duhaney. Duhaney down the line. Good recovery run and block by Atlanta. It's going to be a corner though. Adeyemi with a good defensive play.
Adeyemi just able to just put on the gas, able to get back immediately, able to meet Austin, and then when you get there, you're able to stab it away, and you stop the run. Now you get players back to help defend this corner.
This U16 group for Atlanta, and remember, there's players who are age eligible for this U16 group who were up with the U18s earlier today. But this U16 group, I mean, you're going almost 20 deep with starters. Corner played in. Back post. Gonzalez got a hand to it. Throw for Austin on the far side. Minutes ticking away. Austin very intelligently. No, I don't want to take the throw. You take it. You're further away from me.
Referee signaling though. He's saying, "Hey, I'm tracking it."
Yeah, but you make him track it.
Absolutely,
you force him to track it.
You do.
Roberto Monares throws it in. The turn. Deflected at the near side. I don't know if Gonzalez got to it or not. Not much of an angle, but it'll be a corner for Austin. '88th minute now. Played short. Gonna hold it in the corner, Diaz. Clevon Burdine trying to get there. Does. Takes it away. Santillan, great work from Clevon Burdine. Adeyemi. Can't quite get that long ball played. Austin will come away with it. Headed towards Gonzalez. Atlanta running out of time. They got to get numbers forward now. They'll have a little bit of stoppage time to work with. Josh Brown. Carries it forward as Austin drops back. Trying to play that to Santillan and ended up getting all the way through to Batier. Batier's grabbed. Free kick at Atlanta. Crazy sequence. The referee kind of screened Santillan off inadvertently, and it got through to Batier, so Atlanta gets a free kick out of it. Quan will deliver. Whistle blown. Two-man wall. Quan. Back post. Looking for Adeyemi, not finding him. Goal kick. 80 seconds of regulation to play.
I will say with the service of Quan too in that position, that's who I would have wanted to take it as well. I think just with his ability to read the game and pick out some of those moments, it's the right move. You're looking for someone at the far post. You're able to find someone, just unfortunately couldn't bring it down enough as it goes over the end line.
Roberts Bardwell sends it into the middle third. Austin player goes down. Foul called. Be a free kick for Austin, and they'll let the clock continue to run away in this one. Cruz Garcia gets the ball set just to his liking. Referee tells him to get on with it. He sends it. Volleyed away. Suarez Corey. Back to Quan. Quan, touch to the left. Out wide to Bryant. Bryant turns to the outside. Cuts back in. Miles Bryant.
Okay.
Brown. Clevon Burdine. Stoppage time now. 4 minutes possibly. Santillan. Through to Bryant. Can he get to it on the end line? No, runs out of room. Believe the referee held up 4.
That's what it looked like to me.
Cruz Garcia is stretching. So maybe a little more than 4 now. He's going to try to continue. We'll see if that is a time-wasting tactic or if Cruz Garcia is hampered a little bit. Because Atlanta will want to attack that spot if he is. Roberts Bardwell. Clevon Burdine got his head to it, but it goes the opposite direction. Going to be a throw for Austin. Atlanta's players intelligently chasing this one down to try to speed things up a little bit. Thrown in down the line. I think the foul was called, and it was a little theatrical on the fall.
Yep.
The hands were out. I don't think Josh Brown actually pushed, but he did have his hands out to hand check. and then a theatrical fall, and it gets the call.
It was a little delayed as well from
Yep.
what had happened too.
Again, you ask the referee the question when you
Mhm.
go down in that situation. They get the free kick. It's popped through. Clavon Burdine trying to find it again in a tight spot. It's going to be Atlanta's ball. Time really getting short now. Atlanta throw. Sent long up the right side. Batier. Poked away from him. Throw Atlanta. Thrown into Suarez Corey. He turns. He has Bryant running. Suarez Corey. Tricky dribbles, and then Cruz Garcia with a big tackle. And he's pumped up about it as he should be. Great performance from Cruz Garcia.
It's a great tackle.
JC Gonzalez on the ball. Still maybe a little time here for Atlanta. Gonzalez going to dribble it forward before sending it up the line. Clavon Burdine tried to pass forward, end up winning it back himself. Santillan knocked away from him. He wins it back himself. Santillan dribbles out of the phone booth, carries it forward, finds Adeyemi. He slips it through. It doesn't get to Suarez Corey. Santillan almost wins it back again, but Tagbo does instead. Ramos steps in front of Bryant to send it away. Austin on their heels. Atlanta trying to get forward. Time running out. We'll look at Cruz Garcia with the great play on Suarez Corey, and then, yeah, he's pumped. He should be.
I love that.
I do
love
too.
that.
I do too. That's what you have these matches for, these moments. That's what it's for. You want to see players with personality in big moments like that. JC Gonzalez over to the right. Josh Brown picks out Adeyemi. Spins inside. Adeyemi lays it off. Santillan. Santillan shot blocked. Still alive, and it'll get into the hands of Roberts Bardwell. Santillan has tried to manufacture space. He's come close a couple of times. Roberts Bardwell gets it away before that turns into a corner. The time wasting. Played up the left side. Josh Brown got his hands on the attacker, but I think the last time with the theatrical fall means you don't get this call, even though that one was more of a foul than the last one.
Yep.
Gonzalez sends it long down the middle. Suarez Corey tries to flick it on. Bryant tries to find it. Duhaney spins away, and it goes over the touchline. Yes, it'll be an Atlanta throw. Maybe one more chance for Atlanta. Bryant's going to leave it. Tagbo will take the throw. Thrown in. Rennie back to Tagbo. Got to get it forward now. Rennie's going to carry it forward out wide to Tagbo. Atlanta's got to get this into the attacking third. Running out of time. The referee's ready to blow the whistle. Gonzalez out wide to the right. Brown. He'll turn the corner. Cross blocked, and that will do it here in Marietta. A great performance from Austin in the second half to find the goal. Even if Atlanta was maybe the better team in the second 45, it's Austin who comes away with the 1-0 win.
I think the thing that stands out to me, I think for Austin, I'm excited to see a lot of those young players continue to develop. I mean, Garcia's one that I'm really pumped to see him
Cruz
continue.
Garcia, absolutely.
Yeah, he was incredible today. I thought he had a really good performance, and I'm excited to see him continue to grow. But I think for Atlanta, one thing that I love about it was they never gave up in those situations, and there was never a moment where you felt that. It kept going. You kept pushing. You kept looking for those moments. You kept looking for those runs. And, you know, maybe Austin got in the way a couple of times, but that never stopped. That never stopped. You never saw the deflation of it, and they were able to find it and get it done.
Highlights from this one at the U16 level. They split the games here on Atlanta United's YouTube channel. U18s won for Atlanta. Austin get the win in this one. Let's take a look at some of the standout moments from it.
I think, again, you look at the defensive performance that you've seen from both of the keepers today. I think both of them did an incredible job. And that back line, too. I mean, you look at this save as Suarez Corey was driving in.
Suarez Corey with a cut back there that almost got through to find Kai Martinez. Atlanta with some big tackles. Rennie JC Gonzalez with a good save there from distance.
Yeah, and then Clayton Glenn, and then Cruz Garcia, Daniel Ramos, as well as Bernal, having to come up in huge moments, especially for Austin when Atlanta was just banging on the door. And then even as well, you saw Harrison Roberts Bardwell come in huge too for a lot of moments.
That one took a deflection as Suarez. Corey nearly brought it down to get it. This is the one off the post from West. That was right before the eventual breakthrough for Austin. Atlanta had an opportunity going the other way. Roberts Bardwell went up to go get it. That's Suarez. Corey with a big save. This is the goal. It ends up deflecting back to Luke Garcia, who had started the sequence, and he puts it away, and that is the difference in this one. Austin, the 1-0 win. Good performance, though, from Atlanta United's U16s, I thought.
I agree. I think a really solid performance, a lot to build, a lot to continue to grow with, especially as the season goes on. I think that back line is tremendous. I think you're seeing so much development there. I think for them, it's, I think cleaning up just some of those moments too. But listen, I'm really excited to see this U16 team continue to grow.
A lot to come when it comes to the Five Stripes the rest of the weekend. Tonight, 7:40 kickoff. Pre-game coverage starts at 6:30 on Star 94 with Abe Gordon, with Madison Cruz, who you just heard, with Kevin Avery, live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Kickoff at 7:40. Mike Conti and I will take the call. Then you can listen to us on Apple TV as well by choosing the home team radio option. And then tomorrow, it's Atlanta United 2 in Athens, hosting Carolina Core. You've seen a lot of players who have played today in the Atlanta United Academy teams who have featured for Atlanta United 2 already. Maybe more tomorrow. That game you'll be able to watch on the MLS Next Pro YouTube channel or on the OneFootball app, or you can listen to our radio call on the Soccer Down Here network. But for everybody here in Marietta, great work from our crew today here in Marietta. For Madison Cruz, I'm Jason Longshore. Thank you for spending your time with us to start your at Five Stripes match day. Thank you to Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. More Academy action to come here on the Atlanta United YouTube channel in the coming weeks.
Studio, I'm Joe Fryhofer. I want to say a massive thank you to the voice of 92.9 The Game, Jason Longshore, who's heading right now, I believe, straight to Mercedes-Benz Stadium, as well as Madison Cruz, who's heading back to their studio to get ready tonight to provide that coverage of the home opener, guys. We've got Real Salt Lake against the Five Stripes first team. 7:30 kickoff. Do not miss it. There's still a time to get your tickets if you guys have not yet gotten them. You're not going to want to miss this as we get to taste the best environment in Major League Soccer with thousands of 17s all coming together to set the tone for what's going to be 4 home matches in a row. In the meantime, guys, this is your home for all things Academy Streams right here, presented by Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. We've got all sorts of exciting content coming very soon, not just here on these streams, but with the Guzan Show, with more Techers Takedowns that are going to be coming out month by month as this 2026 season unfolds, because as you guys know, big moments await this season, and they happen right here live from Emory Healthcare Studio.